Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Hope you guys had a good weekend. It's so weird not to trade on Mondays. Hope you guys had a good open. The open is my favorite time to trade, so I put 100% focus into that, and I don't stream. If you're new to my stream, had a really good morning. Had a little bit of a copy trader issue. So there's some problems there, but this account should have been $400. I went short as well. Copy trader, I don't know what happened. I gotta watch the video, but basically lost profit on that account. Um, I lost on Topstep as well. So there's some kind of discrepancy today, but other than that, I am super happy because the most important part is getting those payouts this week. Right? If I get the payouts, then that's all that matters, and everything else does not matter. So let's see. Just made 2K and 550Ks. You worry about the payout? Just divide that by 0.3, Danny boy. So do 2,000 divided by 0.3. You got to make $6,600. Six and a half thousand. If you make, you'll be fine for a payout. So you got to make $4,500. And you can't get a payout till February 5th is the latest you could request. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You got 14 trading days. Got plenty of time. If you made 2K in one day, you could make $4.5 grand in 14 days, brother. I believe in you. Use that as an advantage to yourself because now you're almost out of the trailing drawdown. So now we don't have that trailing drawdown that a lot of people complain about and say that's the issue. Now you're almost out of it. You can set yourself a stop loss, right? So you don't have to blow the account. Once you go into above the safety net, you don't have to blow the account in one day. A lot of people that trade, including myself, a lot of times we don't accept the red days. We just lose the account, and once you have enough cushion, you don't have to. But like I did set myself a stop loss on these accounts. I have $1,500 stop loss. Why isn't that done? What happened? I was just talking to him before. Oh, he took a big loss. Damn, he shorted the bottom. That's a shame. But guys, I'll be giving away a evaluation today, at least one. So we'll have some fun on stream. Is consistency rule the daily PNL or a single trade? Daily PNL, Marco. All right, so let's trade another account here. I'm up 236 on this account, so I think I'm gonna move on to another one. Again, a really good morning. Made some pretty good profit. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 accounts at payout now. Some of these accounts will not qualify for this Friday's payout because I haven't traded them enough since last payout. But it shows you that I rebuilt these accounts from basically not having any drawdown. So it's possible to come back from $700-800 off the drawdown. It is very possible, and I did it. So I'm gonna continue trading these accounts a little bit more. I am not gonna just stop trading them. I'm gonna continue trading them and try to grow a bigger cushion this time since I already got nice payouts. But the goal this week is to get at least another 5,000 in payouts. Maybe six. Six would be ideal because then I'll be at 30K just from Apex. And then I'll be up over 30,000 between all the payouts for the month. Topstep, I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna take a payout from Topstep. I think I'm gonna wait. This is my. I took a loss on it today, so I think I'm just gonna wait and try to grow this account a little bit more. Apex making moves. No way that Matt's with Apex too. Huh. All the people that hated on Apex, guys. See, this is why you gotta stick to the people that. See, they're going after money. That is so funny. All the trash talk about Apex from Patrick, from Patrick and Matt, and now look at that. Look at that, freaking losers. No, I'm just kidding. I like them. I look up to anyone that avoids the 9 to 5 hustle grind. They're YouTubers though, so I don't really care. They're they're after the best deal they could get, and there's no other company that could give them a better deal than Apex apparently. So Topstep is just getting destroyed. Oh man, Topstep made all these great changes, and now they're losing all their big people. Good morning, Justice. Good morning. I had a really good morning here, so I'm just gonna continue trading. I want to see how Matt's doing. He's actually showing the accounts. What's going on here? I don't want to be like I'm gonna leave exposing people to Nutty, but these people don't even show their accounts. I'm gonna comment something on Matt's. How did I trade this action? I liked it. I don't know. I think I might be blocked on Matt's stream because he never responds to my comments, or he just ignores them. It's crazy how these people are. Uh, well, congrats, you passed your eval. Now you're gonna have your PA account tomorrow. So tonight you're gonna get an email, and tomorrow you'll have it. As soon as you pay, you'll have the PA account. So you have it tonight, but you don't want to trade it till tomorrow, probably. I'm gonna trade account number 94 here. So you could see my P&L here. So I have $1,000 in drawdown on this account, so I gotta be more careful. But I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm securing more payouts here. I got Matt and I got Patrick to compete with. I gotta make some money here. I chase that. Let's see if we could get. All right, that's 10 ticks there. So I've been doing 10 ticks all morning, really. I had an issue with one of the accounts. I gotta see how much drawdown I have. I didn't even want to check how much drawdown I have left on it because it's gonna bother me. I know I lost like 400 bucks of top. I don't know. This price action is crazy, but the volatility is actually pretty nice. I'm taking a little risk here against the moving averages here, but I should be only trading the accounts that I could take a payout from. I know I can't take a payout from this account, so if I win on this trade, I'm gonna probably check which accounts I could actually get a payout from and move to those accounts. I'll take 100 bucks on this account. I need 100 bucks on this account, so let's do. No, it's 100. There we go. Yes, it's free to use Quant Tower if you just use Apex accounts. If you want to use other firms, then it's not free. That's my P&L right here, guys. Up 3 grand already. Let's go. I'm going to be doing a giveaway today, guys, as well. I'm the OG of giveaways, by the way, when it comes to Apex accounts. We're gonna have some fun with this. Did I size up at the open? Yes, I did. I wanted to grow a cushion. But I did also take one more tiny scalp after. I've been scalping since the morning as well, so it's been a good morning. All right, let me see which accounts I can actually get a payout from. That's what matters. For this week, I don't know if I could get any other payouts besides. I think I already traded all the accounts I could get a payout from. There's no way I could get a payout from. Basically, how I could tell is like if any of the accounts that auto liquidates at 50,100, I know I already got a payout from this account, so I gotta see how many days I'm on. It's actually very confusing, guys. I think the best way to do it is to manually track, because with the Apex's back page, it's actually hard to track which accounts are qualified for a payout. It's easy with one account, but when you have multiple accounts, I have no idea. I actually have to make a spreadsheet to see which one I could get money from. Because unfortunately, because of the holidays and all that stuff, there was not enough trading days for me to Good morning, Joe. I trade with one contract. Or my regular scalping strategy is one contract. I guess I'll trade this account a little bit more. Actually, damn it. Try and see 94. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do this. I have to do this because I have no idea which accounts are qualified and which ones are not. So I gotta make a spreadsheet of all the accounts that I got paid from and ones I didn't get paid from. 96. Mm-mm. 6 is blown. 68. Wow, guys, I only blew one account from the payouts I got last time. I'm impressed with myself. How many accounts I got back over this, like, to, healthy status. Because I didn't leave myself a lot of drawdown in a lot of the accounts. All right, so now I did that. So these are the accounts I got paid from. And now I gotta see which accounts. Okay, now I'm gonna do the highest to lowest balance. So it's gonna be 99, 86, 92, 1, 88, 93, 80, 75, 94. All right. So these would be the accounts that I could potentially get to pay out. So now let's see. All right, so 75 and 75. So I could delete that. 80, delete that. 86, delete that. 88, 92, 93, 94, 99. Damn, how am I gonna get a payout this freaking? $92, $93. This sucks. I gotta trade 99. Okay, so 99 is already at payout. 101's already at payout. So I got 1, 2. So I got 4 grand, 93. Almost at payout. 92 at payout. Oh shit, guys. Never mind. Sweet. I already got 6 grand. I already got 6 grand for this upcoming week. That's already 30,000 for the month. All right, so we secured 30,000. And then 93 is like $200 away. Let's go. I think I secured the payout, guys. FX entropy, it's not that easy. Once you start getting payouts, it's not that easy to see. Like, then it gets all mixed up on how many days you have because it's not as easy. It's only easy for the first payout. Basically, I know the accounts I took payouts from last month, I can't get a payout. I mean, not last month, this month. So when I requested a payout on the 5th, there's just not enough days for me, most likely. But it's fine. Tonight I'll know better. And what a squeeze here. Alexander, you could watch my last video about that. There is a consistency rule, so you can't just trade one day. That's what they say, but see, like, I don't listen to any of the whatever Patrick says and Matt says. I'm not gonna listen to because they're actually full of crap. Obviously, they're just going after money. Um, Apex is not gonna do as many 90% off because people are really annoying with it. I think that's what it is. People are just very annoying with the 90% off sale. It's like they do it twice and now people expect it all the time. So I wouldn't be surprised either if they don't do it for a while. I think they're gonna be trying different promos from what I've been hearing. Like they're gonna try like the 1 day pass. Now they're gonna do like 80% off. Maybe they'll do something else. Maybe they'll come up with something new. I mean, Matt and Patrick are YouTubers. They gotta make their money where they make their money. I think Patrick though is going to benefit from Apex because Patrick is gonna do a lot of things what I do, which is he might blow a lot of accounts, but he's gonna get a lot of payouts, and that's what matters. Is at the end of the day, it's payouts. If you are trading for a living, payouts matter. If you're trading for YouTube and you're trading to teach, then pretty trading matters. But when it comes to prop firms and payouts, obviously payouts is what matters the most, not how you trade. Someone asked if there is a video on my channel on the setups I take. Not really as of recent, because I'm not here to teach anyone how to trade. I don't think I qualify for that. And you just watch me and you just kind of reverse engineer it. But I just scalp. Yeah, the pretty trading is like, all the technical analysis crap that you see on a static chart that you never actually see live. So I commented on the trading channel. It's got a lot of subscribers. He posted a video about strategy. Let's see if my video is still. I mean, what my comment is still on there. Um, yeah. So like something like this, right? Like 52K views in 3 days. Talks about static chart. So I posted like, where can we see this trade taken in real time? Just a recording of it instead of just talking about it on the static chart. Why wouldn't you show a trade like this being actually taken? Like that is number one red flag, in my opinion. Whatever those guys say, don't listen to whatever they say because I mean you could take a listen to it, whatever, but don't think it's a holy grail because it's not. All it is a suction for the free course, and once you get the free course, you're gonna end up buying the main course, the paid course, and that's how these guys make millions. No, the number of days continues to rack up. It doesn't reset, which is good. Because if someone claims to be super consistent, they could be like, you could just ask them, like, can you see how many days you've been trading this account? I'm not consistent. I'm trying to get more consistent. I'm getting a lot better. So it never happened. Yeah, that's what I think too. What a squeeze here. I can't trade something like that. Oh man. I keep it 100. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it real as much as possible. But at the same time, I'm more focused about trading because that's where my money comes from. So I can't say I keep it all 100% transparent as far as trading because I trade off the stream a lot. I'm about to make $35,000 in 1 month trading, guys. This is like unbelievable. And I'm not talking about making $35,000. I'm talking about paying myself out $35,000. I mean, I've made way more than that if you calculate all the P&L, all the balances in the accounts. And I will probably not take money out of the Topstep account, so we'll see. Maybe I'll take it out at the very end of the month, like on the 29th or something. Nigel, thank you. Appreciate that. Um, I don't know about being the best, but trading is hard. Trading is hard, and bullish ream, yeah. So it's not even about that. Um, it's not even about the fact that you know you could set a stop at the same stop means depends on how you're looking at it. Are you talking about the same stop as in same level, right? Or is it at the same tick size? Because tick size stops are the trickiest ones because price action is different every day. So you have different volatility, you have different range. And if you use the same tick size stop, no, I do not have view up. The white line is a 200 estimate. You can see all my indicators here. So it's a 220. If you use just general tick size, it's very easy to get stopped out. But you know, you see guys, People say I don't use stops, I'm reckless. How am I getting $30,000 in payouts? That's the question I want to have an answer to if someone's going to tell me that, you know? Versus I could guarantee you if I was using stops, I would not be getting these payouts. You could have more than that. Well, with those three, yes. Those three, yes. Well, no, yeah, 26. Bull knocks, you could have more if you actually build them up. I have 2 with bull knocks. I have 1 with Topstep, and I have 19 with Apex. But I have 2 accounts with Apex that I signed, and I never activated them. I just know I'm not gonna have time to trade them. I'm gonna activate them very soon here to make sure I have enough days to trade them for the 5th. So I think we just did the math. I think we have 14 days left. So I think by Friday I'll activate those accounts and get the trade in. Well, I don't want to say rookies. I don't think it's about that. It's not about being rookies. It's not about I'm just playing the prop firm advantage. But I also know in people in small caps that use very wide stops. So you could stop out without using a stop loss. I don't know if people realize that. You don't have to use a hard stop. You could use a manual stop. So when you see something you don't like, you get out. Like the trade could go against you and then you add and then it bounces a little bit. You could get out for a loss. It doesn't have to be, you know, or you could wait for the, let's say, a lot of people, how many people you think went long and then put a stop right below this low, right? A couple of times we had this, but you have the wicks. I'm sure people are like, oh, wick here, wick here. I'm gonna buy this up here and then set a stop down here. How many people stopped out here? Probably a lot. And if you would have just said, all right, I am going to stop out if the low holds instead. So if the low holds, I'm gonna stop out. But if the low gets broken and then gets bought up, that's not a stop out. That's a manual type of stop loss. But you need a lot of discipline for that, and I don't have it. I don't have the discipline. But I know where my edge is. Um, Slower fish, as far as copy trading goes, I don't know. I did 10 accounts today and I had an issue. But I don't know. I think I have an issue with something else today. Um, like one of my accounts, like one of these accounts, I actually went short. So I actually should have been up $400 on this account as well. And I'm up $43 because I actually took a $400 loss on it. Or it was like, well, I saw it was like 350. I have no idea how. It said I was short 2 contracts. No idea. Yes, of course. Everything's risky. But if you use stops in the incorrect ways, you're gonna blow anyway. That's what people don't understand. You're talking to someone that's getting payouts. So if someone is telling you to use stops and they're not getting payouts, that means, or if you watch someone that's using stops and they're not getting payouts, then you have to reverse engineer it. Be like, listen, he's using stops, I'm using stops, none of us are getting payouts. This guy is not using stops and he's getting payouts. Okay, how can I make this work? How is he using this to his advantage? Because it's not like I don't blow accounts. I do blow accounts and I'm very open about that, and you guys know that very, very well. But what's the difference here is that I do not copy trade all my accounts. So I get a lot of the accounts to pay out because my edge is in my favor. Yes, sometimes I will blow an account. And it happens on a weekly basis. Pretty much every week I blow at least one account. There's gonna be weeks that I don't, but there's gonna be weeks that I pretty much have at least one lost account because of the amount of trades that I do take. For stream purposes, trying to grow a lot of accounts, right? But I put myself in a good position to get more payouts. Yes, I am probably never gonna get that 40K dream payout in one single payment. Well, never say never, but most likely it's not gonna happen for a while because of the way I trade. But I'll still make 30,000. I'll make $20,000 a month. My goal this year is 150,000. If I get 32, 33 in January alone, I mean that is huge. And I already have some cushion on the accounts, right? So it's going to be a great year, I think. Quantower only works with Rhythmic, correct? Dan, if you start doing math like that, then you would think it doesn't make sense. But you got to realize that one payout is 2,000, and one funded account is $100. Well, now we don't have the 90% off sale. But a lot of the accounts I buy was at 90% off. Um, I have 30 payouts with Apex, and I have 100 funded accounts. So only 1/3 of the accounts went to payout, but I still have 20 accounts. And I've lost a lot of accounts in the beginning ages, right? So I am getting better at this, much better. I lost more accounts when I was using stop losses. That's the biggest problem. And also, Dan, I do not grow a cushion on my accounts like I wish I could. That's my next step is like how can I grow a cushion on the accounts so that way I don't lose them when I get a payout. Now, again, a lot of these accounts I already took a payout from, and they're back to being healthy. I mean, yeah, like these accounts I only have still have $1,000 in drawdown, but I only had like 600 in drawdown, maybe 700, and I already made some profits back. And now with $1,000 drawdown, I should be easily able to come back from these accounts. And if I don't, most likely I would blow them even with more, because then the trade goes against me so much anyway. Yeah, right now it's 1 out of 3. But it's gonna get a lot better because I still have 20 accounts right now. So, how do I find out what price does the trailing threshold stop at? It's always at the same level, reckless. It's always at the initial balance plus $100. So if you trade a 25K account, it's gonna be a 25-100. If you trade a 50K account, it's gonna be a 50-100, like mine. Um, and so on. Yeah, Dan, it's gonna be a lot better now too, because some of these accounts are getting second payouts, right? So let's put it this way. So if I'm gonna have 30K in payouts in January, like I would have to blow so many accounts. I would have to blow like 300 accounts to lose that money without getting another payout. But I'm trying to get more consistent. I'm working on that as well. Bah, bah, bah. I hate to say it because he seems like a really good guy, but I'm to the point where I only watch Nutty for how not to trade NQ. Nutty's got to definitely He's got to take more of the approach that I take. I'm not gonna tell him that personally, but I think he's just a little scared to trade. I think he will be way better off if he just cut it loose and let things happen. I think if he took the 50K, I mean, he does trade only one account now. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think he hesitates a little bit and then gets in at the worst times. But oh, Cal, okay, that's not too bad. You lost one account, you got the other 253K. However, how many days have you traded that account? Before you start celebrating, but you're not with Apex, I think, right? You're with Topstep? Who are you trading with? Gail, you could do these are Apex. Okay, but is this your first day? Is this your first day trading them? STR, this is the last time I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna talk about the opening and trade on stream again. I know it's not transparent. I am making way too much money with it. It's way too consistent. It's got an edge, and it's very easy for prop firms to just ban that. If everyone's making money with it, they're gonna be like, listen, we can't accept that. So it's they would use what some prop firms say. It's gaming the system, which I don't think Apex would do that. But if enough people get on the train, and I've shown it enough, I've talked about it enough. If you dig deep, you will be able to do it yourself. But I am the amount of comments I got. So I streamed it one time. And the amount of comments I got was insane. Oh, I thought Apex doesn't allow opening trades. Oh, I thought this, I thought that. Like, I was just like, you know what? I'm not doing this ever again. Yep. Plus, you gotta believe in it, guys. It's not always easy. Today was not easy. Friday was certainly not easy. No, I'm not gonna kick people out. No, it's not about that. If a handful of people do it and they do it differently than I do, then there's not gonna be an issue. It's when I have 10,000 subscribers. If it starts to keep growing and then we keep showing it, then that's an issue. But now we have the OGs in the room, right? So the OGs know what we do. And there's some people in my Discord that kind of do it as well. And STR, I'm sure if you know the opening range, you know what I do, so you could do it yourself and do it on demo. The best way to get a demo, guys, right now is Topstep, unfortunately. No, it's okay. No, you're not. You're a regular here, and I just wanted. That's why I actually answered you, and I didn't just ignore you. Or I didn't give you like the beat around the bush answer, because if it's a name I'm not gonna recognize, I'm gonna basically tell them that it's just an opening range trade. So it's an opening range breakout or breakdown, and there's tons of examples of it on YouTube, even though no one does it the way I do it. But but they don't need to know that. You could kind of backtest it, and backtesting is actually not even that good. I'm working on a new trade actually now too, just to have a second trade in my bag. Um, I did it first time yesterday, just to see, like, obviously it wasn't a perfect example because of the low volume and stuff, but Mate, I could prove you wrong, but I'm not going to. I don't want to open up a can of worms. You know, there's prop firms that do not allow 10-second scalps already, right? There's prop firms that do not allow 10-second scalps. There's prop firms that do not allow um trading the first 5 minutes of the open. There's prop firms that make changes because prop firms make money when people, I mean, prop firms lose money when people are making money. So if everyone becomes profitable all of a sudden, I mean, there's way too many people on Apex. I think that would be the only thing. There's so many people on Apex, so many traders. But for now, I'm just too scared because of um. Oh, I guys got an email here. Yeah, trades by Matt is with Apex officially already. Is it better? Of course it's better. We've all known that. They just were getting paid too much from Topstep to say that. They couldn't say what they wanted to because of money. Now you could also, like, thing is, to me personally, you can't believe what Matt says and what Patrick says now. Okay? So now you can't believe what they say because you don't know if it's their real thoughts or if it's what the money says. I've been reached out by Topstep, guys. I've been reached out um by my funded futures to go exclusive with them. I didn't know Apex does exclusive deals. I don't know if Patrick and Matt are exclusive or they're just doing affiliates with where they, I have no idea. Um but if I have to trade 3 accounts, I can't make money. I would have to trade everything off stream, which would not be fun. Yeah, I get commissions from signups. And you guys been using my code, you guys been supporting. So I mean, it works the same way with other firms, um but yeah, I've been reached out by both. I don't believe, like, I love Apex since May of last year or June. I've been with Apex, and I really think that the only reason I could make 30 grand in a month is because of Apex's rules. I can't make 30 grand with Topstep. I can't make 30 grand with an account that's limited to just 3 accounts. It just takes too long to get qualified. And again, I use Apex to its full advantage. That's why I love them. They have the least amount of rules, 30% rule, and that's it. There's no other rule to, to abide by. Unless you consider trailing drawdown a rule, that's different, but I don't. That's just an account style. I do not expect them to do 90% off anytime soon, but who knows? Tanya gets paid a shit ton of money from Topstep. No, there's no. If she has Topstep on her stream, she's getting paid by Topstep. I guarantee you that. Or if she ignores any questions about other prop firms, that's how you could tell if they're exclusive or not with Apex. How is her channel so popular though? Does anyone know? Is she a good trader? How much money is she making? Oh, ICT, Jesus Christ. All right, guys, I'm gonna start making strategy videos because look, regular videos. Oh, actually, regular videos make like whatever, and then as soon as you put ICT in the title, 16,000, 20,000 views. I think I'm gonna start making ICT videos. She's hot. I don't know, not my type, but nah, I don't. I don't know if it's because. But I wanna see where any payout videos. No, no payout videos. Yes, sir, Bahamas Trader. How you doing? Ready for that payout? You ready for that payout? Did you request it already? Since we could request it. Everyone's got their type. Um. Oh, she's nice. I'm no. I'm just saying. I'm wondering. Someone said she's not getting paid by Topstep. She's got 16,000 subs and she's new. She's definitely getting paid by someone. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't see any payout videos. Does she get payouts? Wow, Matty Matt. See? I love that. That's what my channel is all about right here. Perfect example. Matty Matt says, just dropping thumbs up and have to say thanks for showing me the way of hyper scalping. Not you got me on micros, but your scalping on the minis has helped me to get to first payouts. Just send my first request for 10K. See, guys, I did not teach Matty Matt how to trade. I didn't teach him anything. I'm just trading my own way, and I showed you guys a style that you could trade as well. And he implemented his own tactics onto it, and look at that. That's what it's about. I'm not here telling him how to trade, what to do. Never said that. He reverse engineered it somehow, and he took my style of trading. I'm sure he trades a lot different than I do, but you know, there's so many ways of making money in this market, and that's why when you guys go to different streams, don't really pay attention to what they say, because sometimes it doesn't matter what they say. It's about what they do. Does their payouts, does their profits line up with what they're saying, and it's also, is it consistent? Is it something that's doable? Like Patrick could make money, but anyone that tries to copy Patrick is gonna get destroyed, right? Um, Only because of the size that he trades, not because of how he trades. It's because of the size that he trades. But you don't even know, how does Patrick even trade? I don't even know. Does anyone know? Maybe it's in this course, but I don't know. But it's just, that's Matty Matt. That's awesome to to here. But guys, I am going to give away an account, an evaluation account. So we're gonna do a giveaway here shortly. So hit that thumbs up for me. Let's see how many likes we got. We always make a goal for some likes here to only 50 likes, guys. Come on, you guys could do better than that. Let's get to 150 likes. We've been getting over 250 likes lately, so 150 likes, we'll do a giveaway. So I'll be on obviously till 4 o'clock today. I'm gonna take a break for lunch around noon. I'm gonna get some more trades in here, guys. Been just chatting away, but having a great day, and price action is slowing down here, so we just gotta see if it's gonna continue to grind up or if it's going to reverse here. If it's continuing to grind up, I do not like that. I hate trending days. There's nothing worse than a trending day for my type of trading. So I have to be more careful. Yeah, it's much harder to get 20 points than it is to get, 10 ticks, 11 ticks. You make 11 ticks, that's $50. That's $50 net profit. You do that 3 times, that's $150. You do that on 10 accounts, that's $1,500 in a day. That's insane how fast it adds up. Yeah, it looks like Patrick just goes all in. I mean, evals don't matter. I blow evals too. I don't trade my evals like my actual accounts when I'm funded. If I am not funded, then I take my time with my because if I'm testing a strategy, I'm gonna trade it as real as possible. I see a 911 in your future. Yeah, today was a great day. It was not easy though. Great does not mean easy. Oh, Patrick already blew a PA account. How did he do today? I don't know. I can't watch him. I don't know if you guys can, but I can't watch him. His thumbnails are getting better. Have you ever blown live accounts? What does that mean, Gobi? Live account is in what? I've done it all though. I've done it all. I've lost 10 grand in one single trading day, guys. Yeah, if you watch Patrick, make sure you don't attempt to do what he does. You're just gonna get destroyed. My own money, yeah, my biggest loss ever was 10 grand in one day. I have a screenshot of it somewhere. It was January of 2019. I forget what stock it was. Forget what stock it was. I definitely have a screenshot of it somewhere. 10 grand, 3 months worth of work gone. I was trading, quite small back then, and I thought I was doing well and consistent. In 3 months, I made 10 grand. Or I think I made like 12 grand in 3 months, and I blew it all in 2 hours. I blew many accounts. I lost probably 100 grand learning how to trade because I traded big accounts. I didn't trade baby accounts. Baby accounts meaning prop firm accounts. Did I take a break after that? Maybe a month. Do we have some news? Look at the latency. Jesus Christ. Is my Do you guys get that, or is my quant tower acting up? Okay, Fed speaker. Okay, okay. Well, whatever he's saying, it's not good. But this is exactly what I want. So right back into the range, baby. Yeah, I know Rhythmic had issues yesterday because of the snow. $10 move. You mean like 70 move? Are you trading on ES? Wow, 10 ticks is like nothing. Wow. What the hell was that? It went right through my order. If you need $2 to qualify for a payout, you could just take 3 ticks. Actually, 2 ticks, 2 ticks, 2 ticks. Sorry. Slayer, there's news. FOMC, FOMC, a Fed speaker. Ooh, Gobi. Well, I'm glad. I've actually never traded futures on a big account before. Gobi, futures, there's really no point of trading your live account. There's honestly no point. The only time there's a point is when you make so much money with prop firms that you have so much money to trade with. Obviously, you get tax benefits and stuff, but the risk is too high. Oh, I had a lag on that. Come on, film me. I was lag. I didn't know I was in the trade. So I pressed the button again. This is looking heavy. Do it. Do it. Oh, you bastards. There we go. $333. Let's go. Just amazing. Just amazing. See, I would have used a stop there. Would have stopped out. Chased it again. It's not for me. My goal is to get more payouts than Matt. Okay? That's my goal this year. I changed my goal from 150K to get more payouts than Matt. Peter. Oh God, I didn't think of it that way. Wow, Patrick's in lawsuit against Topstep. Man, Topstep is just shooting themselves in the foot. Like that is not a good publicity for Topstep. But he's not even live. Why is Patrick's live not on? Why is Patrick's not live not on the page? I have questions. No, but you should be able to see his replay mode. These are all the lives. That should be right there. Yeah, he takes them down when he's not doing well, I think. Or if something happens, if there's a lot of like drama, then he takes them down. Oh no, I'm in 2 contracts. Damn it. Please work. Oh no, I'm in 2 contracts. I hit the bid and oh no. 2 contract is too much size for this volatility. Of course, it's gonna be the one that's not gonna work. Ah, bastard. It's alright. That's the risk we take. I just pressed the button eagerly because I didn't get filled on the bid. Should have canceled the first one, but it's my fault. Volatility is just insane right now, and I need it to bounce here, and I'm gonna be done with this account for sure if it bounces on me. I'm gonna take one off break even. There we go. Okay, now we're okay. We only got one. Maybe I should have taken it off here. See, that would have been a good manual stop out. But the problem is when your target's so close, sometimes in this volatility, you could close your trade and you're gonna get filled short because it spikes up. Oh, they didn't pay him for certain affiliates probably. Yeah, if you hit flatten, unfortunately you get the worst possible fill. Always happens to me for some reason, but I use flatten too sometimes. I'm gonna go get my drink really quick here. Oh. You guys like my new plant that I got instead of the Christmas tree? Oh, volatility is crazy. He's still stalking this guy. Yeah, my Christmas theme was nice. I that's why I kept it for so long. Come on, bounce for me, bounce for me, bounce, bounce, bounce. I like this area of support, but obviously, all depends what he says, right? So it's kind of like a gamble here. But the volatility is great, so I'll take advantage of it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go lower. It's trying to go higher, and it just can't seem to this account's gone, guys. Damn, sorry. Well, you saw me over trade on this account today. I was up $400 on it. Shame. Got $500 in drawdown left with 2 contracts. That's nothing. It's gonna fall right through the support. Oh, should have switched accounts. Should have switched accounts. I saved this account and should have switched accounts. That's why I don't copy trade. Because when I make my $300, I typically switch. I just felt really good on this volatility. Maybe it'll get saved, but that's gonna be insane if it gets saved, to be honest. So you just need that little bit more, and it's just that's what's lacking. It's that little bit more. That's how you know you're on the wrong side. So if I could get out of this contract and we're back in it, yeah, one contract we're back in it. There we go. It's the 2 contracts that really makes it difficult with this drawdown. Wow, this is a very big roller coaster of a trade. If I work out of this trade, man, I'm giving away that account. If I work out of this trade, guys, we're going to give away regardless of how many likes we got. Obviously, I'm going to take this off a break even now. There we go. All right. Didn't make much on this trade. I should have made a lot more, but took a little loss on this contract. All right, we're going to do a giveaway. Man, that was the only reason why that was stressful is because of how much money I had made already on this account. So I gotta switch accounts now and go back to another one. I'm happy with that save. That was a good save, but that's where the small drawdown kind of is difficult. 2 contracts is too heavy. Trading micros is oh man. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Gotta fix my camera on this. Good luck, everyone. Oh god. Well, that was a hell of a trade here. Should have kept playing the game. Would have been nice. But I by that dip, then would have been up like $500 easy. But this is one of my better days in a while. I'll take it. I'm freezing. Anyone getting snow? Who's got snow? We got like a little bit. VIP cleaners, where are you from? I'm in the DJ business. I need some good dry cleaners. North Jersey. Where? I might come see you later. I was gonna say your name sounds familiar. That's why I'm. You could just type in Tina Clifton area. I used to use a dry cleaners that picked up my stuff in Clifton. What was the name of it? No, I don't live in Clifton. I live like less than 10 minutes away from Clifton. I live between Clifton and Teaneck. But the guy used to pick it up for me when I had an office. I don't have an office anymore, so I don't do it anymore. But I used to just leave out my suits. Nice. I'll stop by one day. I'll drop off my suits. Why not? How long does it take to become profitable in futures? You're a forex trader. I don't think there's much difference as far as the markets go. I think it's just much easier to be profitable with prop firms than it is with regular trading, though, right? So if you trade regular markets, um, not regular markets, regular accounts. It's funny how small the world is, though. Vesh Volatility Trading sent me a video yesterday about a Porsche guy, well, a car channel, and how he got his Porsche Turbo S, and then the guy says that he got it wrapped at APC, which is the car wash I go to. I'm like, I wonder where this guy's from, and then he's actually from Teaneck, the guy that he sent me the video of. Wow, what a recovery! And I was panicking, guys, for what reason? I knew it was gonna bounce, right? All you have to do, guys, is you put the 200 moving average on your chart. You wait for a low towards the 200 moving average. It makes a low. If it breaks the low by 2 ticks, you buy it. If it holds, you buy it. Okay? And you put your whole account on the line. Life savings included, and you just ride the wave. It works every time. See how easy it is to make up a strategy and make it. I could make a video about it right now. Double bottom, uh, break by a tick, and scrolling left though does help though, right? Johnny B, like that's from Nate. Looking left does help for sure. Yeah, VIP cleaners. I've been learning for 7 years now. Oh yeah, I forgot ICT in the title. Damn it, that's for the views. ICT concepts are to me a pretty funny thing. I don't know. It's like ICT is like a he's like the queen bee, and then he's got all those followers everywhere. Like it's so crazy how this world works, where it's like he's got so many followers, but then why are they looking for other strategies if his works so well? You're Steve. I'm Christian. Join my Discord maybe. Um, so when I go visit, at least I know which location to go to and if you're working. I'm gonna get a sweatshirt, guys. It's freezing. Use code Alpine at checkout for Apex. Okay, it's the best code. I need to make it visible on the camera. Ooh, it's not gonna be visible on the camera because I gotta figure out the camera situation. Guys, how much time do we have left on the raffle? 10 minutes left on the raffle, guys. So we'll give it away at 11:30, 11:40. We'll give it away. I secured more payouts. It's not a $15 raffle. It's actual giveaway of a eval, guys. I know it says raffle, but it's actually, I mean $15, but it's actually a full evaluation. So I actually got to edit that and change that. I'm actually gonna go back to this and then I gotta make a new overlay for that. I don't get why I can't make my own message pin to the top sometimes. There we go. I'm going to be playing with Fire soon. Day 9 will be on January 19th for me for 5 50K PAs. I'll have 10 more trading days to tilt. No, Johnny B, because you don't have to do that. You don't have to trade those accounts for that many days. You could just take your time. You could get more evaluations. Don't worry so much about the buffer. I've only lost one account so far from all the payouts I've gotten, guys. And the last payout I got, 12 accounts. I only lost one account. Look, almost all my accounts got a payout at some point. I got 8,000 in November. I got 5,000 in December. I got $24,000 already in January. Another 6,000 is coming this Friday. I'm also gonna get a payout from Topstep and from Bonox again this month. So it's like, it's actually everything I've worked for the last 7 years is happening right now, and it's just unbelievable. This is why we never give up, guys. I went to Michael's yesterday. I went to Michael's yesterday to get like the plant. I got this little light thing here. And I saw a sign that said never give up. But it was so small that you wouldn't be able to read it, so I didn't get it, but I was almost gonna get it. Yes. Johnny B, now you have payouts guaranteed. So you could buy yourself some evals, you know? All right. Let's see if I chase that like a dummy. This pattern gets me. It's either I short it and it goes, or I long it and it doesn't go. Like right away. That's why buying a dip is so much better. All right, that was a so-so trade. Not the trades I like. I like in and out, boom, boom. That was a long trade, you know, a few minutes. It seemed like it's like 10 seconds seems like a few minutes for me. Let's say hello to Nutty Stream. I passed an eval last week. How long does it take for them to email you the PA contract and payment usually? Right away. The same day you'll get it. But Smoke and Ghost, did you actually pass it in 7 days? Guys, we're doing a giveaway for a evaluation, so you could win a free evaluation. Thanks for supporting my channel. I am the OG of giveaways, by the way, when it comes to evaluations. So can we get to $4,000 in profit today? I think that's gonna be something I'm gonna be pushing for. All right, now we're stuck here again because I guess the speaker is done talking. Is this the real Josh Allen? Allen from good win yesterday. Lost one of my PAs due to entering multiple times. 47 trades, shaking my head, and I'm done with playing both sides. It messes up my edge. I'm gonna stick to one side only when it shows up. I'm glad I got two more ready. Uh, I don't know if I agree with sticking to one side because you never know what the market's gonna do. If you put yourself in a situation where you only trade one way and the market's doing the opposite, you might end up getting hurt no matter what. So I don't know if that's the solution to the problem. Yeah, but don't worry about it too much. You'll get back on the horse. It's how I'm trying to explain it is like it's part of the game. I mean, it sucks, but you'll get over it. Um, oh, the raffle is closed, but I'm gonna open it for 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes. Last call for the raffle, guys. Last call. Live by do I learn? All right, we're going. I love this price action. It's really going right back to the range. It's like it's a range day. I'm gonna turn the audio on from my quant tower so you could hear it because I feel like sometimes you guys don't even know I'm in the trade because it happens so fast. So if you use quant tower, don't get spooked. It's getting bought up here. I was hoping to see more downside first, but if I get filled there, I'm not gonna take one more trade. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see if we could retest the lows, even though I don't think we will. Oh, so tempted to go back in, but I can't. I took 2 trades. I gotta do that because I last time I over traded it and I almost got in trouble. So I should start copy trading too, though. I should really start copy trading the accounts. If I copy traded today, oh man, today would have been a sick day. Uh, remark. My first payout I think took 6 days to get approved. I made a video on that. I have a couple videos on payouts on my channel. Those were my earlier payouts, and then I have a video that's recent. Those take 1 day. Now I get approved in 1 day. So for me, it's like I wait till the last minute to get to put in a payout request because I know they take the money out right away. Yeah, Sweeney, Topstep is so slow with activating the account. It's actually pathetic. Like, you could pass an evaluation in 2 days, but let us take 10 days to activate it. I waited a week and a half. No, I was like, I paid on Tuesday, and I think I got the account on Wednesday. Following week. But they said it was the holidays. That's why, because I did it between Christmas and New Year's. Esther, yes, very nice day for me and getting more payouts. I'm getting more payouts. I'm at loss for words, to be honest. I gotta stay very neutral emotionally because this is just the beginning. I know that, but and I also don't want to get ahead of myself. So if I make 35 grand this month, right, or 30 grand, whatever it might be, I don't want that to be my standard. Like I don't want that to be like, all right, if next month I don't make 30 grand, I'm not happy anymore. That is a very poisonous mindset in day trading. I still want to be okay with $10,000 a month. I mean, I have to be okay with that because that is the goal, right? The goal is 150 grand a year. So $10,000 on average is great because there's gonna be months that are gonna get a little bit more, and that's where I'm gonna get to the 150 instead of. Basically, my goal is to make up because if you do 10 grand a month, that's 120. So I want to make up the 30,000 difference here and there, some better months, and there's gonna be a month I might not even get a payout. Alexander. Well, who are you talking to? Sorry, I got distracted. How do you get rid of all blown accounts from Quantower? Quantower, they're only in Quantower if they're in the Arithmetic account. Quantower copy trading is free. It's part of the software. Once you get your 10 days for payout, do you continue trading or wait till you get your payout? I wait till I get my payout. Especially in the first few payouts, you have to wait because if you blow the account before it's approved, You don't have to wait till you get the payout. You have to wait till you get approved. All right, guys, this is the same concept we talked about it here. Double bottom, broke by a wick. See, now I could use this as my strategy. There we go. I'm making a video about this. I gotta tag this. How can I? I'm gonna bookmark it somehow. Okay. But see, exact same setup we had here, where I was making a joke about, happened here again. And we won. So now I can make a joke video about it. All right, guys, who is ready for the giveaway? Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. All right, guys, I'm gonna do it. Yes, we are doing the Apex thing. Let's do it. All right, guys, let's do a winner. You must be present to win, and you got a minute to respond. 168 entries. I like that. Remember, guys, this is for a free evaluation. Okay. Whatever size you want, it's yours. Actually, let's go back to doing it the old way. I mean, the old way, the new way. What we're going to do, guys, is we are going to... We're going to pick 10 winners here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, guys, are you guys re-entering, or is this all new people that just joined? Holy crap. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up on the stream. So I'm going to pick... Guys, first I'm going to pick 10 people, and then from the 10 people, we're going to pick the winner. All right? Guys, if you already entered, do not type in the chat so I know Yeah, if you're re-entering, then it just screws everything up. There's still some people that are entering because I could see that it's giving them a ticket, but those entries. All right, this chat is going crazy. All right, I'm gonna close it, guys. I gotta close it. If we get to a certain amount of likes, we'll do a second giveaway today. All right, and we'll be doing giveaways all week, guys, all week. All right, I'm gonna pick 10 people, and I'm gonna assign them to a number. Okay, so I'm gonna randomly assign them to a number here. So we got 10 winners, and then from this list, we're gonna use a random number generator, and we're gonna pick the winner that way. All right, so I'm gonna randomly assign the 10 winners. So at least you will get bragging rights that you made it to the top 10. Hit that like, and let's pick the winner number 1. Like Christy, Mana. So I'm gonna pick 10. Who said it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This guy already won. My Polish friend, Faflik. He already won once, a long time ago. Double negative. All right, so that's 5. Abdul, number 6. I'm randomly assigning numbers, though. I'm not putting them in order. Chris. Burganti. I don't know how to say that. And last one is... Oh, our friend. I forgot how to say that word. Archipelago, whatever. All right. So these are the 10 qualifiers. All right. So congrats to you guys. And now we are going to use a random number generator wheel. All right. So again, let me show you guys the numbers. So we have Christy, number 1, Mana, number 2, Oisin, or however you say that, number 3, Baflig, number 4, double negative 5, Chris 6, Abdul 7, Arki 8. I am missing one person. Ooh, we gotta pick one more. I'm missing 9. And we're missing one more. So you still got a chance. Yep, we only got 9 winners here. One more. Mark will be number 9. Nope, wrong Mark. No, it's different Mark. All right. So let's spin the wheel. Let's see who's got it. And boom. Number 1 again? Christy. Congrats, Christy. Is Christy in here? See if she responds. She's in here. I just... let's make sure that was... Yes, Christy, you won. Congratulations to you. Send me an email, Christy. All right, we'll do another one, but later. Okay, you guys have to stick on stream for a little bit longer, and we'll do another one. That was pretty fun. I like that. I like the 10 initial winners and then picking the one. Makes it more interesting. I don't know why I'm such a long bias trader today for some reason. It's been working though, but I think all my scalps have been long today. I don't think I took any short scalps. No, I did not see F trades. That's crazy. That's the goals, right? Because look, 23K on 50K accounts over 60 days, guys. That's not that much money. That is not that much money, guys. That is the crazy part about Apex. It's like you don't need to make a lot to make insane money. That's less than $500 a day per account. Christy emails me, I think I won the raffle. No. You did win the raffle. Not think you won. Gotta be confident. Let me just send her the details. I sent you an email, Christy. Thank you again for participating. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I mean sometimes you gotta use bigger size to make that kind of money. Where's the bad? Blue 50K and 25K PAs. 50K eval blown. 50K green. That's kind of hard to using caps doesn't help. It's hard to read it, but well, blowing accounts, you can't look at it as total losses. Don't look at the negative 3,800 because it's not real. This is going against us a little bit. Maybe I chase that. Buying the dip is always better. Uh-oh. In trouble again. Yeah, when you go counter trend, chasing is when you kind of get in the most trouble. Because buying the dips is how you could like, there's always going to be a bounce. But when you chase, you could buy the top and then you just don't get a chance to get out. Yeah, John Q. So Apex doesn't have a safety net. That's why Apex is great. You could take the money out, close the account, and open a bigger one. But right now I'm in a dip and I can't buy more because I'm already into contracts. So I can't really risk buying more. But see, if I would have bought the dip, I would have been out. Even though it might continue lower, I would have been out already. Oh no, this account is not gonna survive. All right, let's see. There's no way. How could I work out of this? If it holds here, then I should buy one more and just pray that it works right away. Nope, it's not going. Come on, go, go, go. Come on, sell me out of the one contract. There we go. Damn, just one little slip up. But still in the game. Still in the game. This account doesn't have that much equity, so it's not like it matters. I really don't care. It's more like losing. It's not about the money loss. It's about like just a couple bad trades throughout the day here. That's how we get better too, you know? Sometimes I get overconfident and just keep buying. I've done 150Ks, and I think I'm gonna do more 150Ks next time to have an 80% off sale. Or if I need more accounts. Ah, this account's dead. That's gonna ruin my day, P&L wise. But that's why you don't look at it that way, you know? Like it's gonna ruin my beautiful day, but can't look at it that way. I could cut it and save it by doing the opening range trade on this, but market just fell apart. And I just one chase and it got me in trouble. One chase. I chased a couple of times today though. Other times it worked. But damn, what a terrible entry there. Oh, I'm scared to enter now. But you see, like you buy the dip, like it always works way better. See how quick that trade was? Now the market is just falling apart. That's the problem. It's not in a range anymore. It's falling apart. Now it needs to get down to like 87. So it needs to drop 50 points to be in the range, or at least like get into this, 890s area to be like in the range. Because I don't know if it's gonna bounce off of here. There's really no telling if it's gonna bounce here. There's really no reason why it should bounce. So if it does, it's gonna be more like a random to me. But maybe just the retest, back to the 200 until we need just a small bounce. Don't even need like a full bounce. But nah, it's just falling apart. Damn. Jeff, have you not been here? I made so much money today scalping. All right, this account is gone. All right, so we blew one account, was up $400 on it, I think, right? What was I up on this account? Or was that a new one I was trading? Maybe not. Damn, what a stupid trade. Who enters on the uptick like that? Like who does that, Only idiots. So I deserve to lose. But it's all right. At least this happened after a giveaway. Oh well. Could activate a new account. That's fine. It's just a bunch of crap, to be honest, at this point. This market just falling apart. Like, it's so random what the market does. Nah, the reason why scalping works, JMH, is because you have to be very precise and you have to be accurate. When you do stuff like that on a downtrend, is when you are chasing, you will never make it because you will always get caught. You could literally buy every dip on the downtrend and make money. As soon as you chase, it's over. You might work out of the trade a couple of times, but as soon as you chase that one time on the against the trend is when the market's gonna reverse against you right away and you're not gonna have a chance. I won on every other trade except for that one. It's all good. I don't care. I made so much money today. I just secured more payouts. This account didn't have much drawdown left. It's all good, guys. No harm done. Move on to the next and we'll keep trading today. 63. If I lose one more account, then I'm not gonna trade anymore, obviously. There's no point at that point. But yeah, discipline is so important. Not jumping into trades just to jump in, but that's what happens when you make a mistake. And you have to be okay with it, you know? That's the biggest thing. You have to be okay with it, not beat up yourself, not try to change your strategy, just adjust. Gotta see some kind of support first. Kind of same thing. You would have chased up here, right away it goes against you. But that kind of ruins my day. I feel like no point of trading anymore. But because that's how you have to be disciplined. You can't go on tilt. Like I've been getting so much better with that. Like in the past, all I would want to do right now is trade, make up that loss. Now I just feel like, is there a point of trading more today? I took a loss. I pushed the boundaries quite a lot. And trying to remember what I scalped. Yeah, I definitely gotta go eat. I definitely gotta go eat. I don't want to lose my viewers though. Jeff, I don't know what your agenda is here, but brother, you have to stick around longer than that to know that I make money scalping as well. I cannot do my opening range trade on all my accounts. It's not possible. Not physically possible with any copy trader. And have you ever seen my opening range trade lose? What if I lost on my opening range trade with all my accounts? You only see the positive. You have to see the negative too. Scalping works. Yep, for sure. Definitely helps. I don't know. I don't keep track of winning rates. I haven't lost on it in like 2 months, but ever since I started recording it, I only lost once actually. So since November, I lost once on it. But it could happen. Today I almost lost. But I don't lose a lot scalping either. Yes, I have. Jeff, yes, I have. Many accounts. I've been doing the opening range trade since August. Not really. What, like, it's not gonna, like, 1 and 5 minutes, it's not a windfall at all. Guys, if you want to avoid Apex denying you a payout, stick to 10 trading days and 30% rule. Those two things, you do everything else. You could average down. You don't have to use stops. You could trade whatever you want, however much you want. You could probably trade 2 ticks and you'll get a payout as long as you stick to 10 trading days and 30% rule. Apex is so easy on rules, guys. You just gotta, those 2 things is what you gotta pay attention to. Once you go over the 30% rule, the consistency rule, then they might investigate more into your accounts. No. For me, there's not enough movement on ES to do 10 ticks. So for me, it wouldn't work. If it works for you, then that's good. I'm not gonna lose my edge with the opening range trade trading a sim account. If I lose an edge, it's because the prop firms will ban it. Yep. You just gotta do some research at the open. I can't talk about the opening range trade in detail anymore. I talked about it a couple of times, and it did not good. I mean, it didn't do good on the comment section. There's reasons for it. I'm not gonna get into it. There's reasons why. Yeah, no videos. I took everything down. Honestly, no, I try to buy a bounce. So whatever you, if I was buying the dip, I would have been fine. But I tried to buy a bounce up here. I literally top ticked. I didn't have much showdown left. But I top ticked the entry here. VIP cleaners, I am probably not gonna. That's one trade that's like I actually have a huge edge, and I can make most people profitable with it, and that's why it's dangerous. Honestly. Honestly, guys. But again, moving on. Dodge Charger Daytona SRT EV. You lost me on the EV part. Does that mean electric? I know, but why electric? Why would someone buy a charger that's electric? The best part about a charger is the sound it makes. That's the best part about a charger. I don't know how people could buy an electric car. If you're buying an electric car, it better be a comfort. That's it. Oh man, electric cars to me are so I don't mind like the like SUVs and stuff. I think comfort is nice for electric because it's really quiet and smooth, but sports cars, no, never. I do copy trade, and it's not you can't do size. The reason why it's so profitable is because of the size that I use. Everything is kind of calculated. I'm a- I'm gonna average between $200 to $400 per day with that trade per account. I wouldn't get a speedster, no, never. Why would I want a speedster? How many laps can I do on the track with it? I'm here trying to get. I would love to get an Aventador, a V12, just to have it in the driveway and rev the engine. The sound of the car is what gives it soul, guys. If you're into cars, the sound is what makes the car. When I drive my car, right? Well, I have two comparisons. First, when I had it stock with no exhaust, it was okay. It wasn't anything crazy. As soon as I got the exhaust, I drove the car so much more. But then when I dropped the roof down, so I have a convertible, right? I mean, the sound is just insane, and it just makes it so much fun to drive. It's never gonna be as fast as an electric car, but that speed is no longer a relevant factor in sports cars, in my opinion. How's the Jeep doing? Not bad. Jeep is just a Jeep. Yeah, Larry, I have a Boxster. So I have a mini version of a GT4. Obviously, it's not the same, but I want a 911. And I even know the 911 is not gonna sound as good because it's not the 911 I want has a turbo engine. Turbo engines are not the same as um naturally aspirated engines. But this is my car now. I love it. When you drop the roof down and the exhaust sounds great, it's a naturally aspirated flat six. Um, so this car is going to always just bring so many memories once I move on to a 911 because the 911 is not going to sound as good as this car, unfortunately. But maybe there's rumors that the new 911, the GTS, like this is in the Carrera S. So this is the car I want to get. I don't know what color, but this is the car I want, the spec. So the wing and all that stuff. There's rumors that there will be a naturally aspirated GTS version, but who knows? Obviously, turbo engines are way more efficient and pam 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 pam. Um, Larry, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the V8s with AMG. They have like a growling sound. It's way different. Said I would never get the 2RS. I would always get a GT3 RS. 2RS is turbo engine. Doesn't sound nowhere near as good as a GT3. I love a GT3, but it's too expensive. I go to a track, so I can't just look at the cost of a car. I have to look at the cost of the car to maintain it on the racetrack, which GT3s, the tires alone are so much bigger. The cost of the car is way bigger, so that means the track insurance is going to be way more. Just, I would have to get an older one. But getting an older one is like the interior on my car is the same as the older GT3. So it's like I'm gonna spend so much money on the car that when I get in it, I'm gonna feel like I have the same car or I had the same car for 5 years already. You know, I don't know what the zero DTE has been such a common thing lately. I've never heard about it for 7 years, and last month I've heard about it so many times. Yeah, Macan EV is fine, but people don't realize how much issues there's gonna be. Ah, TT is a baby car. It's not cheaper to run than Porsche. It's the same thing. But it's a small car. I don't want it. And it's all-wheel drive. Pretty sure it's all-wheel drive. Oh, is it? I have no idea what it is. Honestly, I have no idea. I guess it's options, right? Yeah, you can't have an all-wheel drive car on the racetrack. That's just not fun. Because I love the 911 Targa, but it's all-wheel drive, so I will not get it until I could get 2 Porsches. If I could have 2, then I'll buy a 911 Targa as well. The Targa is the one with it's like a drop-down roof, but it's only like, it's actually a really, really nice convertible. Almighty, but you don't need the engine at 100% at all times. And I'd rather have my engine 100% at all times on all my laps versus being able to do 3 laps and then not being able to drive the car, or have it snow and get stuck in snow and not be able to charge the car because the battery depletes because of the cold. Electric's only good as a secondary car. Yeah, like the Audi R8 is one of my favorite cars as well. I love the Audi R8. Damn, guys. I think I got stopped at the bottom here. On the other. What a silly mistake I made. But see, I said that earlier. I lose accounts every week. At least 1 account a week. It's part of my process. Bum, 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 bum. But 30K in payouts coming. I already got a payout from this account that I lost. I got a payout from it, so it's not like a big deal. But I think I'm gonna go eat really quick, guys. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go make some food. It's snowing out, so I'm not driving anywhere. But I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Oh, God. What a mistake that was. Oh, well. It is what it is. I'll learn from it. And I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Let me, hit that like, guys. All right. See you in a bit. We're back. We're back from lunch. That was good. It's an update on Quant Tower. Let's see what's new in the update. Probably should update my Quant Tower. There's been quite a lot of updates on it. Let's see, back to buying the dips here. Mm, mm. I don't know why I'm so long biased today. No idea. Guess I woke up and be like, oh, I'm just gonna go long all day. Oh man. Since I changed my my title of the video to $3,500 in profit, is when the next trade I lost. A lot of overlapping candles here, so as long as you don't chase, you could scalp both ways. Just so I don't chase, I'm just gonna place the order. So I'm not eager to chase it. See, that one would have been fine. Doesn't take that much of a dip to buy it. That's the thing. It's like any like decent candle down. 7 ticks is only 2 points. You know, it's like Nasdaq moves so much that 215 likes, and we need 250. Damn, that was a good bounce here though, twice. I got sleepy all of a sudden though during lunch. I think too much food. No, no pasta. I love pasta though, but no, not today. Bread. Matt, we barely got snow. Just wait till we get real snow. Yep, grilled cheese. Part of it. Add some eggs. Made myself like a little breakfast platter, even though it's lunch. I'm eating some Polish chocolate. Polish chocolate is just way different, guys. If you never had Polish chocolate, you should try it. Most of the time it's dark, and you can't tell it's dark because of the fillings. And what makes it, because I didn't know it was dark till like I was like much older. And when you eat dark chocolate, and it's not like full dark, it's just not as sweet. Like you could eat so much more and you don't feel like shit. Yeah, I'll probably stop by today, Matt. What time are you gonna be there? I don't think I have any appointments today. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have any appointments today. Let me look it up what it is. It was these things. This is what I just ate. It's actually delicious. These are so good. Oh my god, I need to get these. These are the best. Oh man, I need these. I might have to order some. I have a pretty big desk. I have a standing desk, but I don't use it as standing desk because of the lighting and stuff. I just can't. Um, I would have to adjust everything. My desk is the big IKEA desktop, and I have a L-shaped desk. But why you need a big setup? I chased it. But this is different chase. But the volatility is lower now. It's like I might have to wait till like 3 o'clock. But I'm going to the gym, so I don't know if I'm gonna be on that late. And if I lose another account, then of course I'm gonna be done for the day. Just trying to claw back out of these accounts. Not much showdown left. Not much drawdown left, so I guess that worked out. But just not comfortable trading. Definitely morning is where it's at for me, but thought I was gonna have a $4,000 day, and that didn't happen. But hit those likes, guys. At 250 likes, I am going to give away one more evaluation. I got so tired during lunch. Holy shit. I didn't sleep that much. And when I'm trading and talking to you guys, I think my brain is just way more like active. So I don't feel tired, but I sat down for a little bit and geez. Well, I guess I had a good idea there. Okay, so now I can't short this though. I don't been longing all day. I can't short now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep buying dips. Damn. Sheesh. What is going on? Why is the market doing this? Oh, missed the whole move. Bastards. I was doing well, VP, until like I chased one trade. I got along here, like literally right at the top here at 61, and I got destroyed. It was a curse because right when I updated my P&L on the stream for the title is when I lost. Oh man, what the hell? I really gotta fix my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule has been the worst since New Year's Eve. Playing Call of Duty till 2 o'clock in the morning doesn't help. My friends from Call of Duty, one's in California and one's in Colorado and one's in New Mexico, I think. That's my squad. So they're all late. PC. I play on this PC. I have a gaming PC. I've always used PlayStation until it's been once they introduced crossplay, I went on PC, but I was always a PlayStation guy before that. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This market is something else. Yeah, it's like I'll watch streamers. You know, they'll get on at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And then I realize they're like on West Coast and like, you know, they just got out of work because they work like, not like the pro streamers, but like, you know, a regular Joe Schmo working in the grocery store, um, or, you know, driving Uber or something like that. And just got back and he's doing Call of Duty at 12 o'clock. But on the East Coast, it's already 3 a.m. And you're like, what the hell? You don't realize it, how much time it is. Not you, Tim. You don't stream Call of Duty. I actually watch Call of Duty and iRacing streamers. I don't know what this market's doing, but this is pretty wild. Can I just get filled, please? Okay, I'll take it manually. Probably would have been filled there if I just left the order out. I was doing 10 ticks all day, but now I'm doing 7 because of that loss. Can't wait to see what accounts I could get paid from this upcoming Friday. I think I know, but I'm pretty sure I got 6K secured and I'm only $200 away from another 2,000. So I think 8K should be doable. So that would be 32,000 from Apex. Hopefully I'll get another payout from Bullnox. And from Topstep. So 35K a month is on the line. I don't know what this market's doing, but Jesus Christ. If you're chasing, you're getting your ass destroyed. Like, you know how many people like wait for a reversal and they wait for the pullback and they buy the pullback and now they're stuck? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, NQ is always bipolar though. Sometimes just not every, like, it doesn't change direction every day. Like, I prefer bipolar intraday, but sometimes it's always bipolar, just sometimes it's not bipolar intraday. Like, sometimes you have to wait till next day for it to change directions. But I love the up and down. The up and down is my favorite. But the range is huge. I mean, this is no joke. But it's not even that bad. It's only 100 points actually. 150 points, I guess. That's not terrible. I've seen a 100-point move in like one or two you know, two candles. But I'm not chasing. I'm not gonna chase. I'm looking away. Yeah, I'm so tempted to chase these candles. And I can't. That's how I get in trouble. My latest eval is like 268. I have about 50% pass ratio. A lot of those were earlier. I mean, I still blow a lot of evals because the way I trade them now is for every eval I pass now, I'm gonna fail one. Let's put it that way. I do not trade eval seriously unless I am not funded at all. Or like, for example, my funded futures, right? So it's a new account. I am trading this eval as realistic as possible. I mean, I'm trading it the same way I trade my funded accounts. I made $3,700. I should be able to pass this tomorrow. Yeah, I got my payout. I don't know how many evals I had, but I got my payout on accounts 4 and 5 when it comes to funded accounts. But if you've never gotten paid before, then you definitely don't want to gamble them. Gambling evals is just not something you should be doing until you get consistent results. Because if you're not getting consistent results, you're just wasting your time. Not time, you're wasting your money. Yeah, I got my payouts on PA 4 and 5. But I got paid from TickTick, and TickTick made some great changes, by the way. TickTick is making some great changes. I might give them a try as well. Again, TickTick made some great changes. TickTick is considerably better now than Topstep, not Apex. Nothing's better than Apex, but I think TickTick is better than Topstep now. Everyone's moving to Apex and leaving Topstep. Well, those big guys that you're talking about, they were getting paid by Topstep and they were on contract, so they couldn't trade anything else. Like no minimum days for payout, even on the regular accounts. Um, multiple accounts. You have multiple accounts now. Those are the two big ones. There's few, but I want to chase. I want to chase. That was a chase, but it's not in a downtrend, so it's a little bit better. Downtrending chases are the worst. Or trending chases, so it could be obviously, it could be longing in a downtrend and going, you know, at the worst possible time, like here. Or you could be shorting when the price is going up at the worst possible time. Well, I am trading way more aggressively today than I've done in this whole year, actually. So, trying to get my confidence back with scalping to the point of copy trading. How do your payouts get reported to IRS 1099? Yes. So we'll be getting a 1099 from Apex, and I'm gonna get a 1099 from Apex, from Bullnox, from Topstep. Trade day I shouldn't get one because I only withdrew something. I only withdrew like $500 something, and I think you have to get paid more than 600 to get a 1099. And last year I didn't get a 1099 from TickTick, so I'm assuming I'm not gonna get one from TickTick this year either. I took out around $3,000 from TickTick this year. Yes, activation fees are pretty expensive with TickTick. Similar to Topstep, I guess. But Topstep is the same across all accounts. With TickTick, you just want to do the 50K account. Is scalping in and out worked with Apex? Yeah. It works with any prop firm. Except those that do not allow 10-second scalps. The only one that I know that doesn't allow 10-second scalps right now is OneUp Trader. And I heard Elite Trader Funding as well. But Elite Trader Funding is a scam. They don't pay, so screw them. They'll pay you small payouts, but they won't pay you big payouts. So if they don't pay you big payouts, then they don't deserve our business. VP, the best code right now is 71% off. Yes. But I'll be doing a giveaway very shortly here for another evaluation. So you can get a free evaluation. But we just need 20 more likes. And yeah. Hit me up with one of those. Tim, why don't you like Apex? I mean, obviously Apex with the big advantage is the 20 accounts, but if you like trading one account, then yeah, but the trailing drawdown, you get out of it in a couple of days. If you trade well, you get out of it in a couple of days. Make $1,000 a day, and that's it. And the drawdown is gone. Oh, you like the bigger accounts? You prefer like the 150K account? Yeah, that's why I don't do the. No, on the 50K, it doesn't keep going really. You have $500 extra you got to make. It's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, but it's much harder to get a payout from Topstep. To get a big payout at least. I mean, if you get big gains, then you're better off with Topstep. Holy shit, I can't believe I am so tired. What happened to me? And I'm drinking caffeine. This market is insane, guys. Let's see how people are doing in my Discord. We're not doing the giveaway yet, guys. Soon. Oh my god, this market. I'm trying to get out of this bad trade. Top of the range. Top of the range. No good. Guys, we're not doing the giveaway yet. Why are you guys entering? I don't think I put anything on. Jesus, this market's insane. What the hell is going on? Like between 9:30, 9:40, and there's no liquidity at all. It's just dropping. Jesus. Like there's no liquidity in this area. I wish I could. I gotta stop chasing. Top of the ranges. Just frustrating. Oh, guys, what did I say that you guys are entering? Because I'm very confused. I am so confused. You guys are making the chat rate go up, so I don't mind that. But I'm just so confused why people are entering the giveaway when it's not. Are you guys not live? This is so funny. You guys are making the chat rate go up, which is good. I'm gonna blow this account and then call it a day. How many times can the person chase in one day? Like, why would I buy up here with no drawdown left? Black coffee trader. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Wow, what a terrible day. After the most amazing start to the week, it's becoming a disaster. All right, let's do this. If I win on this trade, this is my last trade regardless. Win or lose, my last trade for the day. I just can't keep chasing it. Like it's so like this is the most perfect trading opportunity because the market will pull back and it will give you opportunities to enter. You just have to be patient. But if you're not patient, you miss out on the opportunities. But I love chop. I love chop. I'm just not waiting for the chop. I'm buying the top. Yep. If you like along, just wait for the bottom and just wait for some kind of support, some kind of trap, some kind of reasoning to enter. And it's actually quite easy. You only get one shot, one opportunity in the trending market. That's the difference. In the trending market, you miss your trade, you're done. There's nothing else you could do unless you end up chasing. In a ranging day, you get millions of opportunities. You just got to be patient for them, unlike me. See how beautiful this is? Look how beautiful this candle is. I know, I know, Chris. But look how beautiful this candle is. This is the opportunities you take, the scalps that win every time. at the bottom of the range, a trap, instant buy up. You can see the bids. You go long and you win. So easy. I'm just over trading. Maybe I should just take this as a break even. Because like the drawdown is not active on this account. It's static. Because I already took my payout. I know I was up like 200 bucks on this account, but how scalping works is you don't have to be right on the big picture. Like you see how this pullback here, like that trade before that, this trade, that trade, they all worked, even though like the market doesn't have to reverse. You could just be right for the next 10, 20, 30 seconds. That's what scalping does to you. It's like it gives you confidence to be taking more trades because you could be right for the next 20, 30 seconds. You don't care what the market actually does after that. But what you have to be careful with is trading very volatile markets. You have to be careful with chasing the markets. Like if it's a trending day, chasing is okay. But when it's a range day, you cannot chase. It's just not going to work. And you guys will see me lose another account here because of chasing. Did I mention earlier that you don't trade the accounts after requesting payout? I don't trade them, especially in the beginning stages before I got my bigger payouts. That's what I used to do. When I requested payout, I do not trade them until they're approved. Because why would you trade the account? Unless, depends how you look at it. There's a few ways to look at it. If you have a lot of cushion on it, you could trade it. Just stop trading it at 2,600. Just to make sure you get the payout. The best way is to just not trade it. Just do another eval, do another PA account. Yeah, guys, I might have to keep that account I'm going to give away because I'm about to blow another one. I am so disappointed in myself. I don't know which is the dumber entry, this one or the other one that I took. I think this one is dumber. This one at least like looked like it could have reversed. It was at the bottom of the range at this time frame. It's kind of at the bottom of the range. It kind of got bought up. So buying this top here wasn't as silly as buying this top where it's like, because look how many trades I could have taken in the bottom of the range. Look how many wicks we have, like the most amazing. Well, Haywood, maybe it's coming down. Maybe I'm holding my nose, but I'll be holding my nose when my account grows by 35,000 in 1 month by trading. Jeez, this market is retarded. The action market's beautiful. This is my type of price action. It's just when you're on the wrong side, you call it that. But it's actually the most beautiful market there is because it's chop. And I love chop. This will be my last trade, guys, on stream. Win or lose, meaning this sequence of trades. You see my PNL, I was up around $200 before I got into this trade. Now I'm down to 50. I'm gonna try to get to like up 100 or something. But this will be it. Not making good decisions, so just over trading at this point. I don't consider over trading if I'm trading a lot. I consider over trading when I'm not doing well, and then I'm still trading. I feel like that's over trading to me. Trading a lot, if it's part of your scalping or whatever, that's not over trading. It's over trading to me is when I'm not doing well, and I was doing really, really well. So I was pushing the limits today. I mean, even the account I lost, I was up a lot on that account. I should have just stopped trading it. The good thing is the market's in rotation. Chances are this will rotate back up, but got to be able to survive until that happens, which is much more difficult with a little bit of drawdown. Let's see what we got. But this is crazy. How did this have no liquidity whatsoever on 1, 2, 3, 4 moves? Now we just got to hope there's no liquidity going back up. It literally just flushed. Like you would think after like flush, like going up and then having a lot of consolidation here, that there would be a lot of liquidity here, but there's like none. Haywood, you want to have a competition who got more payouts this month? Because I sense like you're just trolling at this point. Or do you want to have a competition for a few months? It's up to you. You let me know. Damn. That is painful though. Fuck. Why do I chase? Why do I chase is the crazy part. I'm trying to understand why did I enter there. I gotta rewatch the stream though. Oversee a trading competition. Okay, how much money did you make on it going down? Because I lost $150. Dang, I couldn't even get 7 ticks there. I'm gonna get stopped out at the bottom here. And then it's gonna reverse 100%. Watch. Yep. Market rotation is a beautiful thing. You just can't chase. I mean, I keep saying that to myself, not to you guys, but unless it breaks the lows here and then continues, I don't know. All right, guys, I'm done trading for the day. Unfortunately, ruined the most amazing day. I had the most amazing day I've had all year, and I ruined it. So that's why I don't copy trade. Good. Was very close to going back to copy trading tomorrow or this week, and now I am setting myself at least till next week. I'm not gonna be copy trading till I have full confidence. Right now, I have zero confidence in scalping. So I trade it because I know my risk is limited, but I cannot copy trade. Sold at the bottom. Unreal, guys. Unbelievable. Oh well. Not gonna, I don't really care at all. But just gotta do more evals now. No one gave me that strategy. I came up with it myself. Uh, ba, ba, ba. Do you have some sort of hard stop rule? Yeah, I do. I'm done trading for the day. That's my hard stop. I don't go on tilt. I don't do stupid things. I move on and come back fresh tomorrow. I used to go on tilt. You know, I'll fight. I'll try to get other accounts back up. No point. 2 losses on the day is more than enough. No, they were old. That's why they were blown, because there's no drawdown left. It's all right, guys. I secured $6,000 more in payouts. I got probably at least 8K coming because I have one more account that's ready for a payout. Almost. I think I need to make I need to make this one won't qualify for the payout, but this one will. I need to make $200 more and I'll get $8,000 more this Friday. We'll see how Topstep does. We'll see how Bull Knox does, but I might be able to request another 10,000 for this month. So that'll be 34,000 on the month. No, 35,000. If I could make 35,000 and blow accounts, then sign me up. I'll keep blowing accounts because I'm not here to teach anyone how to trade. I'm not selling a course. I'm here to make money, right? So for me, it's like, I don't really care what anyone says because no one could come at me if I'm getting payouts. Because $35,000 is not going to get you anywhere else except your own business. There's no job in this world that's going to pay you $35,000 a month unless you're in the top 0.5% in the United States. But even there, it's, I don't know of any, like, what job will pay you $400,000 a year? Is there any? Besides, obviously, like surgeons and stuff, they have their own businesses too. So like you can't count that. Like a dentist is gonna have its own business, right? So it's like someone that is employed and not in the actual company. Like CFO is, that's not really a job. That you're basically in the, in the government of the business itself. But like a lawyer is self-employed, right? Is lawyer self-employed? I don't know. I think like a lawyer is self-employed. So that doesn't count. I'm talking about like being hired by someone and they're being on salary or something. Like no one's gonna give you that kind of money. That's what I'm saying is like the amount of money it is, it's insane. So like no one could come at me. High class escort. Again, she's self-employed unless she's got a pimp or something. Pilots, not even close. Pilots don't make that much money. Pilots are actually very underpaid. Damn, what an annoying day though. Ah, I'm so annoyed. Can't wait to go to the gym now. I don't get annoyed a lot, but when I make mistakes back, because I made a few times today. I know I lost twice, but I made the mistake a few times today. I got saved a couple of times. Like honestly, guys, what in the world are you doing longing here? Right? Like you got to ask yourself, what in the world are you doing longing this pullback? It just double topped. Like, what is this gonna just continue higher? No, this is not going to continue higher. Most likely, if it does, well, oh well, you missed it. But that is not what you want to long. Could have won every other trade if you just wait patiently. But we could talk about that all day. I'm just frustrated now. The same way I get frustrated with playing Call of Duty and there's something, I'll go into gunfights and I keep losing a gunfight or something like that. It's the same frustration. It has nothing to do with finances. That is the difference. I'm in a situation where finances about trading, like losing the $100 doesn't matter. I already got paid from this account. I don't care if I blow every single account. If every single account gets to one payout, that's all I care. That's the thing. Market's always random. But I don't stress out that much. Today's, I'm not even that stressed. This is not even close to the stress I get through Call of Duty. I'm just stressed in a sense, not stressed. I'm pissed. Like, Why would I do that? Like, there's no, for my type of style of trading where, I don't know even how to explain scalping to some people, but I guess that's why I'm a better scalper than teacher, but you just can't do that. You just can't do that. I mean, but the big thing is same thing in sports. You're gonna lose games, right? You're gonna have some losses. You're gonna first you're gonna give up some points. Well, actually, no. Let's go back. First, you're gonna make some mistakes on the play, whatever sport it is. You're gonna make some individual mistakes. Then you're gonna give up some goals or points, and then you're gonna lose the games, right? So there's 3 steps. So same thing with trading. You're gonna make some mistakes. It's not gonna cost you much. You're gonna be able to work out of it. Then you're gonna give up some losses. You're gonna take some losses. Then you're gonna lose an account or whatever it might be. So it's like same thing. You can't always win. You can't always win, and no matter what you do. And you have to be okay with what you set your risk to. And that's the big thing is like, yeah, I'm not sure either, Tim. It's looking very, very weak. You have to be okay with what you're risking. That is, I guess, the hardest part to accept is whatever you decide to risk, being okay with actually losing it, because only because you set a stop doesn't mean you're okay with losing that. Right? That's the truth. But I'm just pissed more about the fact that I had one of my best trading days ever today, and I ruined it. From a funded account perspective, today was one of my best days. Definitely by far the best day I had this year. Alex, yes, you could use my code as many times as you want. You could have up to 20 funded accounts, but you could have unlimited evaluations. If you're just getting started, you want to just do 1 or 2 just to get your feet wet and see how you do. Try to improve, try to get better. Don't have super high expectations of passing the first evaluation. And Tim, I guess it's holding right now. This was my day just a little bit ago. And this is my day now. Oh, well, we're bouncing. I knew I was going to get stopped out the lows. But again, today is a range day. It's not indicating anything that's going to continue in one direction. That is also another reason why not to chase. There's days where it's like the market's not going to pull back and it's just going to trend in one direction. That is when it's okay to chase. But like you could win probably 5 or 6 trades in here if you just keep taking the lows. But I am done for sure. This account's gone. 2 accounts are gone. Unfortunate, but then we got 100 ticks. Nice. Yeah, I guess if I've ever gotten to the point where I'm blowing accounts all the time, I'm just trading my open strategy and that's it. And I'm going on stream and talking about trading and I'm not trading. That's my backup plan if it ever gets to it. But I think there's a lot of potential in scalping. I might just have to do it less. Maybe I got to copy trade, maybe take more contracts so I could wait. Because look how many trades I take and they win, right? So if they win, if I just took bigger size, I wouldn't have to trade as much. Yeah, Dre, I like that idea. Definitely like that idea. I am so tired too after lunch. This is not. But shorting this is also dangerous. But today I took all my trades today were long. I don't think I took any short trades. Bad win ratio today though. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do the giveaway, and then I'm gonna go to the gym. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm so tired. So because if I don't go to the gym, I'm gonna go take a nap, and that's not good. I am done trading for the day, so there's really no point of streaming all day because I got so much to do. I need to make more videos, guys. Any topics you guys want me to cover? Because I really want to get to 10K subscribers. Track day. We gotta wait till April for that. I can't wait for the buying my dream Porsche with trading profits. I'm gonna actually hire someone for that. All right, guys, let me do this giveaway. Oh, why is this not working? All right, guys. Oh my god. Ugh, why am I so tired? Catalina, welcome, one of our former winners. All right, so this giveaway, we're gonna do it in like 10 minutes. All right. Hope you guys are having a better day than I am. Can't believe that I had one of my best trading days and I ruined it. Oh man, I overtraded, so I got overconfident. Yeah, reckless. I just thought today was gonna be one of those days where it's like, no matter what I do, I win. The market always comes back. Yeah, I secured more payouts. So that's another thing. I gotta make a video on this. I just gotta find a way to explain it. Okay. What you guys might see is different from what I see. All right. So what I see is I see a goal. Okay. My goal is to make these digits on this screen to appear to be above 2,600 so I could get $2,000 in payouts. I don't see 439 profit like that's my money. It's a numbers game for me, right? The profits and losses are what I pay for the accounts and what I withdraw from the accounts. The actual daily P&L is just a number game. It's not a profit and loss game. I don't know if that makes sense. I came from trading a live account. I know the difference between trading a live account with your own funds where every penny counts, even commissions, locate fees, everything counts. Here, it's a lot different. I don't see, like, this is not my money. The only thing that's here, like, you see $3,291. You know what I see? I see 2,000. That's it. That's it. That's all there is in this account is $2,000. That's mine. So if I was to lose this account, I would feel like I lost 2,000 because that's actually my money. I might even request a payout from this account tonight because I'll be able to. The rest, I will still probably trade before I request a payout. Probably trade a couple more days this week with the opening range trade. But basically, I look at it as just a numbers game. You know, if I have 10 accounts, I see as 20,000 potential payout. I don't see it as making $50,000 in a month. I can't make $50,000 in a month with 10 accounts. Just not physically possible. I know after 3 months you can, but I don't see myself holding those accounts that long. So I see everything a lot different than most people. Do I have a daily goal? Yeah, between $200 to $400 per account. I don't go for the big days. That's not for me. I'll leave Patrick for that. Let Patrick have the big days. Damn. Okay. That's a good sign. Patrick's like, you know what? I'm going to turn your shit off. Let's see. Oh, it's back. Yeah, Apex went all out to get Matt and Patrick. They saw the opportunity. Like, obviously, it's a business where there's a lot of competition, right? I have to read. I think I'm just speaking based on some of the videos I've seen. I would have to watch more. But I feel like when Daryl talks about Apex, he might say, like, oh, we're the best. You know, we have the best rules, this and that, right? Which is fine. Other prop firms like TS and MMF, they talk about other prop firms. They talk about why they suck and why this and that. Like, they don't talk about themselves, why they're better. They just talk about the other prop firms and why they suck. Like, everyone calls Apex the scratch of ticket company. Like what are you talking about? Like, they're Apex is gonna be over $90 million in payouts, guys, and about 40 million or 45 million dollars in last 90 days, I think it is. Yeah, so I'm sure they're gonna get to 10 million in January. So $45 million in 90 days. We could get a piece of that, guys. All of us could get a piece of that. Apex basically pays you 100% of your account. They're the only company that will pay you $25,000 per account. That means if you have 20 accounts, you get $25,000 from them. That is $500,000. And then you get 20 more because you blew those accounts. You could request $25,000 from those accounts again. So it's 100% of your gains. They take the longest to put you live, so you have the biggest opportunity window to make money for a long period of time with Apex. I mean, there's just no competition in my opinion. Now, I do like the option of having multiple prop firms, and I think something like Quantower allows us for that very easily, which is awesome. But if I had to choose one company, it would be always Apex, and I've been saying that for a while. Versus like Patrick and Nat, what they say does not really matter because to them it's all about money, right? Whoever's gonna pay them the most, that's who they're gonna use. But on the other flip side of that, I do think it's gonna benefit them both. I don't know about Matt. I haven't watched Matt in a long time, but I think the way Patrick trades, having 20 funded accounts, as long as he doesn't copy trade them all at once, he's gonna benefit from that a lot. He's gonna get a lot more payouts this year than last year. Yeah, Patrick is gonna make a killing on Apex, I think. And Apex is gonna benefit. Apex is gonna benefit from having Patrick, obviously. I don't know what's going on with Rhythmic right now, but you could take a trade and hold it overnight in Topstep. Can you? K-Style, that's my worry. Like, how is he gonna react to? Because I'm sure the Topstep's max loss saved him a lot. I use Quantower. Derek, this is Quantower. Guys, last call on the giveaway. Last call. This is for a full evaluation of any size you want. Okay, you could win whatever you want. Jeez. See, I just gotta use the word last call and people enter. Sorry guys, but my trading day is done. Had a really good morning, really good early afternoon, and then terrible late afternoon. So after I do the giveaway, I'm gonna go to the gym. And yeah, maybe I'll make a video later today. I don't know. I gotta figure out some topics. Try to get this last 340 subscribers we need. It's my time to win. Yeah. I just send money. Um. Oh, Tom, I had a 500-person gig on Sunday. The photo booth line was insane. Yeah, we don't do the photo booth announcements. Last call for photo booth is the dumbest thing you could do. Okay. Astro, I don't know if I want to cover that. That's not really part of my channel, so it's not really gonna do well as far as like algorithm goes. Plenty of channels about that, and it's Astro. You can't cover it in one video. You gotta learn lighting, you gotta learn cameras, you gotta learn capture cards, you gotta learn OBS, you gotta learn Photoshop. There's all those different steps that you have to learn. Um, something just came up in my Discord. So I always say like, all right, after I get this payout, next time I'm gonna grow a cushion on the accounts, right? And that was my plan with these accounts. But now, like after today, I don't know. Do I want to grow the cushion on these accounts or do I want to just take the money out? Like having cushion would be nice, but damn, it's like, what if I lose an account? What's up with the title? What do you mean? Um, I was up like almost 4 grand this morning and I lost. Take a week break and go skiing? No, you crazy? Yesterday was annoying that the market was closed. Guys, you can't take a break from trading after you lose $100. You gotta come back. You gotta keep fighting. I'm gonna be trading from the Bahamas in about 3 weeks. I am going to the Bahamas for work, and I'll be trading my opening trade from the Bahamas. If the Wi-Fi is good enough, I'll stream. I just don't think the Wi-Fi is gonna be good enough. Yeah, the market's been tough for sure today. What kind of work do I do? I'm a wedding DJ. So I have a wedding in the Bahamas on Thursday, February 8th, and I'm flying out on Tuesday. But guess what, guys? Let's see if you guys know me well. I had two options for flights on Tuesday, and I'm on the Eastern time zone, so I'm on the market time zone. I had an option for a flight at 8:50 a.m. or at 10:40 a.m. Guess which one I took? Yeah. That's right. I'm gonna be trading at the airport. I would get to the Bahamas earlier and I would have been enjoying the Bahamas more, but until they make you can't even trade on the Wi-Fi on the airplane anyway, but even if you could, which I've done once, um if it's an 8:40 flight, by the time you actually take off and you actually get into altitude, it will be too late. The market will be open already. But if like Starlink worked on the plane, oh man, I would scalp all flight. It would be the shortest flight ever. Like a 5-hour flight would be so quick if I could just trade. Because 5 hours trading, to me, it's like an hour. How long is the flight? I don't even remember. It's not long. It's like 3 hours, 4 hours. Oh man. Be the true Alpine. Or we could change the channel to altitude scalping, altitude futures. But nah, um it's gonna be a good time. Nice, Tom. I've done one wedding in the Dominican Republic. I'm going back to Dominican Republic in November. I would have had a wedding in Italy in June, but I was already booked. And I actually would have flown to Texas February 3rd, but I was already booked. So I could have flown to Texas, then from Texas to Bahamas, and make a whole like 2 weeks. Oh, you could buy premium? Never knew that. But does it work on like international flights? Or is it just continental flights? Ugh. Wow, I got so tired. I need a jet instead of a 911. Now, if I could afford a jet from trading, trust me, I am not DJing anymore. Nah, that's not. That's silly. That's silly talk. Only Patrick could do that because Patrick's gonna make 100K a week. So if 100K a week, how many is that? 100K a week is what? 5 million? Is that 5 million or 50 million? 5 million. He's not fraud. He's gonna be a millionaire, bro. He's gonna 100K a month, a week. I mean, we're just the peasants here. Who knows, Carolina? Like, I think that's what he posted last week, right? He's just like gambling Apex account, so you know. Yeah, he made 30K. See, I'm even 30K day trading futures. Includes paid promotion. Ooh.
And we're sitting here looking at about this move, right? We had talked about why we had these levels. So the wick on the bottom, up $85,000 with those 6 accounts total. So 85,000. Our goal is to go for the first payout and then obviously get to a point where we can take out all the money after 3 months. The nice thing, again, like I said, is the trailing drawdown is now 920s up here and well out. But Apex has paid out over $80 million since 2022. I think it's like 89 million. They paid out like 39 million in the last like 90 days. So Apex is paying out. If you look at the payouts, there's obviously something going on, right? Like if other competitors are not paying out massively, why is it that Apex is paying out? I don't know. There's something to be said about the payouts alone. So that's my spiel for the day. We have something going on, right? Like if other competitors are not paying out massively, why is it that Apex is paying out? I don't know. There's something to be said.
That is what Nutty was trying to tell him. And he shit on everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, they were talking crap about
1 week of trading new prop firms, and I've locked in over $120,000 in profit in multiple accounts. I'm gonna.
Sorry guys, I said 100K. This guy made 120K. K-Stella, I mean, he was making probably $1 million from Topstep alone. Probably more than $1 million from Topstep alone, not payouts, from Topstep. Nah, I know. K-Style, I think a lot of his viewers are newer to the markets. I'm sure there's a lot of people that rotate. He's just not setting up realistic expectations. Like, I don't want to watch him because I know I can't make 100K a week trading. And I don't even want to make that much money because then you are actually... Money is good only to a certain extent. Then it becomes way too much. And then nothing interests you in life anymore. Just take yourselves back to being a kid. When you were a kid, all you wanted was a PlayStation, an Xbox. You wanted the little things, right? Then you get older. Like, I remember when I was in college, I wanted a motorcycle. So I bought myself a bike. First, I bought a bike for like $3,000. And then I bought myself another bike later. And that was really like stretching it. I never imagined owning a supercar. But now, like, I got myself my dream car, which I thought was my dream car for a while. And now I've had it for 5 years. And now I want my 911. But I've heard, like, once you get a 911, like a Carrera S, then you're going to want a GT2 RS or GT3 RS or something even bigger than that. And it's just a non-stop loop. And you have to be careful with what you wish for. Because if you're not... There's a lot of people that are millionaires that go broke very, very fast, or they're just not happy with life. I mean, happiness is what the ultimate goal is, right? Happiness. So whatever brings you happiness. Fancy clothes don't bring me any happiness. You know, like, I could go buy a Rolex right now. I've always wanted a Rolex, but I think that's such a dumb investment that I'm only gonna do it when I could take $15,000 and throw it away and not even realize it's gone. That's the only time I'm gonna buy a Rolex. A car, I would. A 911 is something I've wanted for so long, and it's my ultimate dream car, right? So it's like it's different. It's not about the money. It's about having the car because I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it. The more money I make, the more I could enjoy it because I could go to the track more. Um, but once you're making that much money where you can't even spend it, then nothing is gonna give you happiness anymore. They appreciate only the good ones, I think. I want the I want the Datejust 41. Patek Philippe, yeah, I wish. That's 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 a whole different ball game, isn't it? Isn't Patek like way more expensive? Yeah, exactly. Rolex is lower end of the luxury range. Once you have money, like Rolex is no longer, and that's why like I don't want anything bigger than Rolex because that would not bring me any happiness. But I don't know. Everyone's got their own goals. I would wear a Rolex with an Amazon sweatshirt or my Alpine sweatshirt that I made myself. Like clothes don't do anything for me. The same way a car doesn't do something for someone else, right? There's a person out there that if you give him a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or a Porsche, they're not gonna care about it. It's not gonna give them any happiness. And then there's people that buy things to impress other people. And I see that a lot too, especially in the social media world. People buy things to impress other people, and then they don't realize how fast it fades. Like, they buy it, they get bored of it, and it's like, and I see it too with like sports betting. I see my friends posting sports betting results. I know they make no money. I'm like, that's like me posting my best trading day, like today, right? I could take the screenshot when I was up 4 grand and post that. Like, why would I do that? Like, unless you're trying to grow a following, right? But on my personal Instagram, I wouldn't post that because I know they're not making money gambling on sports, but they're still posting only the wins. I'm like, dude. I actually went to a watch exhibit. What watch brand was it? I have a candy bar from them actually. I don't even know how to say it. Some French. I went to this exhibit in the city. I don't know if it's a good brand or not, but I don't know if I like their watch. Yeah, this was the reverse, so this is the one they were showing. Um, so K-Style, you want to be able to travel and be free. Well, it doesn't work that way because to make money, you have to work. and your kids have to go to school, and that lifestyle kind of doesn't exist. It's very rare that it exists. Even like for the millionaires, they can't just leave. And there's times where like you'll have more time, right? If you're trading, but trading full time is very difficult. Trading full time is very difficult. And back up we go with the market. It's like the market is in a range and that's it. It's not going to continue. It's going to have big ups and downs, but this is not even 100 points. Of course, I long the top, but if I had a full account, guess what, guys? If I had a full $2,500 account, I am making this and I'm surviving this easily. And I'm back up to break even or green now. That is the difference between having enough drawdown and not having enough drawdown. Tim, can we split profits? Can I get affiliates from your indicator? Bottom is in. I like that one. K-Stala, there's always K-Stala, but see that's not how the. It's actually funny you bring that up because I'm gonna bring a point, right? You would print so much money you wouldn't have to sell it. That is not how the world works. Multiple streams of income this is how it works. Imagine this, guys, right? Imagine you're a person like, I don't know, let's bring Live Mike Trader. So he took out $1 million from Apex. He got paid this January. Would you not want to sell a course and open a Discord and make another million? Like, wouldn't you want to do that? Like, $1 million is enough, right? But like, you have the opportunity to make another $1 million. This is where you get your freedom eventually. Because $1 million nowadays is not that much money. Like, you're gonna go through it. You can't really like, invest in all that much real estate with $1 million. You need more. So it's like, when you say you would print so much money you wouldn't have to sell it, is not true. If you have the ability to make more somewhere else, you're gonna do it, and it's never enough. No, he was okay. You totally missed his joke. He was joking. But I get what you're saying too. Because there's a lot of people that sell indicators that don't make any money, right? I don't have to go far when it comes to that. There's a reason why my Discord is so popular, because I used to have an indicator like that, and yeah, it was a total failure. Wait, I don't know if you answered this before, but did you get the full 30K from your last payout, or was it 5K cut into 90% for you, 10% for Apex? No. So it's 25K per account. I've never withdrew 25K in a single account. So, I get to keep all of it. My last payout was 24,000. Before that was 5,000. Before that was 8,000. So, in the last month and a half, I took out 38,000 from Apex. And then this is gonna be another 8,000, so that's gonna be 46,000 in like since November. So November, December, January, 3 months, I'll make 46 grand with Apex, which is pretty much on point for what I'm aiming for this year. It's actually way more than that, but it's not gonna be as consistent. There's gonna be hiccups and IRS is here salivating. Nah, that's still peanuts for them. 40 grand? That's peanuts. They want the guy with 40 million. Or 4 million. When did I start trading? 2016 or 17 was really when I started. 16 was I started to dabble in it. Oh man. I mean, you have to enjoy traveling. I do not enjoy traveling at all. Like, for me, dating someone that loves to travel is difficult because I hate traveling myself. I'm a beach person or pool person, even better. Take me to a resort and take me to a pool and let's drink and party all day. Not even like party, but you know, hang out. Not like, so actually, this is how I got into track. So I knew I was already into track, but not to this extent. I went to Vegas. In Vegas, there's a racetrack that you could go and you rent cars and you go with the instructor and you actually go on the racetrack. And I went to Vegas for my friend's birthday party. He's from California now. He moved from Jersey to California. So we flew out with three of us. We met him there. It was a couple. And then he brought his girlfriend. And I was the only single one. So one day, and it was freezing out. I mean, we went in November. It was freezing out. So we couldn't really like do a lot. And one day, it wasn't that cold because I went to, at nighttime it was cold. But during the day, it was like chilly, but not too bad. So one day they're like, oh, we're going to go to Grand Canyon. I'm like, okay, you guys go have fun. I'm going to go to a track. So that was one of those things. It's like, I didn't care to go see the Grand Canyon. To me, as it wouldn't do anything for me, right? Versus I had the best part of the Vegas trip was the racetrack for me. I spent like $1,000 and I drove the car I actually have now. It was a Cayman, not a Boxster, but I drove it and I did like so many sessions with it. And the instructor kept saying like, oh, why you keep driving this car? Like, don't you want to drive something else? I'm like, no, I'm not here to test drive cars. I'm here to drive on the track. And then after that, I started looking for the car. And it took me like 4 or 5 months to find the car. And I found it. So that means I went to Vegas 5 years ago now. Jeez. It was 5 years in November. Yeah, it was for a 30th birthday. Yeah, 5 years ago. Time is flying. Oh, here's my example on Apex versus Topstep. I am long ES, 900 in profit. My target is 10 points higher. We may pull back first. That could fail me. Yeah, but only in the first few trades. If you're up 900 in profit, Tim, you do that twice and your trailing drawdown is gone. So you're only referring to the first couple of days with Apex. That means you're not consistent enough with that trade. That's all that means. If you're consistent, it would be fine. But if you love riding the trends, then yes, you probably want to stick with Topstep. Sure, yeah. I could get more in I usually do like the big news, but I could always keep an eye on the news and alert you guys of the news. I'm just waiting for a client to drop off some money. Oh, he's gonna be here at 326. Okay. How is this man same age as me? He looks like at least 10 years older than me. You don't have to scalp with Apex. You just have to be careful for the initial drawdown. So once you make it back, then it's easy. Like my accounts here, none of them have any account that it's at 50,100. It does not have drawdown left, right? I mean, trailing drawdown left. This one is only like $75 away from no drawdown. So it's really not that big of a deal as long as you have some consistent days. If you have 60 points now from the bottom, like, I mean, what's your target? I mean, how many points are you looking for in the market like today? Steroids? No, I don't think. I need a nap too. And I can't, because if I nap, then I'm gonna be screwed. Oh. Yep. Oh man. I screw up today. I really screwed up. If I had full drawdown on this, I would have survived it. But there's no need to buy the top. That's like buying up here. It's just no need for it. Oh, I'm so frustrated with that. Oh well, on to tomorrow. What size do I usually trade? One contract. Sometimes I do more if I scale in, or my opening range trade, I have a trade I take at the open. I do 3 to 4 contracts, but that's the only time. Everything else is one contract. Like all of these trades here are one contract. And unfortunately, I trade different, so I use my risk management based on the prop firm model, right? What I pay for the account versus what I get back. So when you see this P&L and you see this loss, I don't see that loss. I see $150, $150 lost. But I don't see it right now either. I actually started looking at it differently. The loss happens when you pay for the account. So as soon as you pay for that account, you activated your loss. And a lot of like trading psychologists will say that when you are entering into a trade, whatever your stop loss is, pretend that's gone, right? So if you're risking $500 in a trade, pretend before you click the button, as soon as you click it, you have to realize that $500 is gone out of your account. If you now make any money, that's positive. But even if you don't lose 500, if you lose $300 on that trade, technically you made $200 in profit because you already risked 500 when you entered the trade, and now you only lost 300. That means you actually made $200 on that trade. So it's the same thing here, where I pay for this account. When I put my debit card in, I activate the loss. The loss is already gone, right? Now, anything I make on this account is actual profit. I cannot lose anymore. It's a mental trick. Now, it's much easier to do this trick when you actually get payouts, right? If you actually get payouts and you actually keep like I pay for these accounts with the same account that the money goes in. So it's like a revolving, in and out type of thing. But even if you don't get payouts, you still have to kind of look at it that way if you want to succeed. Because if you trade these accounts very like scared, you're not gonna make any money. So it's like the actual cost of these accounts depends on how much you pay for the evaluation and depends how you pay for the activation. You could do monthly or you could do lifetime. For the evaluation, you could do, between my accounts are between $16 to $33. Because I have not bought any accounts I think I bought one account for 71% off. Because I had just been funded since the 90% off sale. But even if I pay 71% off, it's still like $150 for the account. Because I usually would do monthly. I don't know if I want to do lifetime, to be honest. Lifetime is just so much more upfront for not knowing exactly what your results will be. I don't know. I'm doing a mixed bag. But now I'm going to activate the 2 accounts soon. Because I have 2 accounts I haven't activated. Basically just waiting. Look, I haven't been able to trade all these accounts. So why am I going to even activate them? If I activate them monthly, the later I activate them, the better, right? Because then the later they will reactivate or renew. So I want to make sure as soon as I activate them, I'm actually going to trade them. Yeah, monthly fees will save you guys a lot of money for most of the time. Obviously, there's going to be times where you might go through 2 months, but even if you go through 2 months on the 50K account, you're only paying $20 more, which is not that much in grand scheme of things. Because if you're paying $20 more, that means you got in a payout. If you got in a payout, an extra $20 is not that big of a deal. And I have not had any accounts last me 3 months. So I've only paid for an account twice, never 3 times. Bull Knox, on the other hand, I've had the account a little bit longer than that. Not much. I don't know if I would have gotten to 3 payments. I think I would have. But with ball knocks works different because you have to keep a cushion on the account. So I was able to kind of just, you know, do better. But when you reset, does month start at the point or stay the same as account you reset? When you reset an evaluation, it stays at whatever you purchased it. So if you buy an evaluation today on the 16th and then you reset it on the 20th, the rebuild date will be February 16th. Yes, I did see that Matt moved to Apex. Apex is going after all the big fish. They found an opportunity, I guess, when the contracts ended with Topstep, and they didn't miss a beat. Good for them. Obviously, Matt, my goal is to get more payouts than Matt this year. We'll see. Matt can't hide from payouts anymore. Because I've never seen Matt post a video about a payout. I don't know. I don't really follow him that much, but did he make any money last year trading? I know he's gonna use the excuse that he trades a live account, but I doubt it. I would not be surprised if Apex came up with like a TV channel. The only thing I don't like about Matt is the fact that he teaches like so much like technical stuff. And then people try to like follow it. Cause I remember when Matt used to make like $1,000 a day and I thought he was like the best. Oh man. I was like, I can't wait to do that. Now I made $1,000 today and I feel like a loser. Like my $1,000 profit today feels like a loss. But at the same time, I locked in the payouts, which is what matters, right? If you make payouts, then oh my god, Sasha was the first video I ever watched. Oh my god, Sasha was the first video I ever watched about stocks, and I thought he was like a genius, but then I realized he doesn't know anything about trading. He just invests or whatever. Oh man, that was like, how many subscribers does he have nowadays? Sasha Evdokov. I would never forget that name. In Russia, I guess they call Alexander's Sasha. How many subscribers does this guy have now? 195? That's it. Yeah, I used to watch like these videos.
Share with you the 6 primary risks that are in the stock market while you're trading. So there's risks to anything that you do out there, from where you choose to live. For example, if you choose to live in Florida, you might have hurricane risks, where hurricanes might come and blow your
I don't know. All right, guys, we're gonna be doing the giveaway soon. Oh yeah, Tim Sykes is still scamming people. What really pushed Matt was the challenge? What do you mean? What kind of challenge are you talking about? Yeah, one sport. We just talked about it about an hour ago. Tick made some great changes. Tick might actually be better than Topstep right now. Tick has better rules than Topstep. Yeah, but that's on Sim. Mate, that's on Sim. He did that stupid challenge thing. I remember now. I know what you're talking about. What's the name of that stupid trading challenge? It's so silly. 3 accounts. Yeah, Robin's Cup. I have a client stopping by in about 10 minutes to drop off some money. And then we'll do that giveaway. And I'm gonna go to the gym after that. But the Robin's Cup is a paper simulation account, no? Not even like a real funded account. Just like what kind of accounts do they actually trade? He's not crushing anything. The only thing that he's crushing is his bank account with all the money he's getting. Not from trading. Oh, it's live? Wow. How do you enter that? I am so tired. I can't wait to go to the gym to wake my ass up. Yeah, Mate, but that's not what it's about. I'm pretty clear what my intentions are with my channel. I want to show people, obviously it's a secondary income, but I want to show people a different style, a different mentality about trading these accounts. Not really so much teaching you how to trade, but a different trading style that you could maybe take a look at. Because trying to trade like ICT, good luck. Good luck making consistent money every day. Damn, what a move. See, if I had full drawdown here, I would have survived. Damn it. That's not even a 100-point drop. I don't know, Rubens. I feel like the same thing here. Like I said it earlier, I feel like ICT is like the queen bee, and then all the followers are just like following her no matter where she goes, right? So it's same thing with ICT. Like they just spread. It's almost like a virus too. You could look at it that way too, like a virus where it's like why don't you just trade and focus on your own thing and show us some proof? Like I have not seen anyone make money with ICT. So until I see someone making money with ICT, and like the funniest thing is though, when someone makes money with ICT, I bet you it's because they're good traders and it's not because of ICT. And that's the big problem in this space. Keeps unsubbing you. Huh. That's not good. I have no control over it. I never even heard of that. Yeah, one lot is plenty. I used to do that too. I used to go like 3 contracts and then I would get killed too many times. Yeah. Does she have payouts? I was trying to look earlier. Do you know, Carolina, if she has payouts? Like consistent payouts? Yeah, psychology is everything. Like you have to be okay with even like being okay with losing. That's the hardest thing to kind of accept. I don't think I'm okay with losing. I don't know. It's weird. Like when I lose an account, I know I can't revenge trade this account, right? This account's gone. It kind of helps me with like, all right, well, it's over. All right, moving on to the next. Versus if I take a small loss 2 times, then I'm gonna be like, oh, I gotta make this loss back. And then I just go into this spiral down of bad mentality, anger, I don't know, revenge trading type of mindset. And it's just, you just become upset with yourself all the time. And it just goes downhill from there. I don't know who Kyle is. Kyle sounds like a great trader. Yeah, ICT, from what I'm hearing, is just support resistance type stuff, but it's crazy how big his best loser wins. It's funny though. Me and Nutty talked about this. So Best Loser Wins is a great book. Not watched it. I listened to it. I don't like reading books, and I listen to it when I drive and stuff. But then if you watch or listen to the author, which is Tom Hoogard, actually trade, because he does have a trading channel on Telegram. He actually trades a lot different than what he says in that book. Okay. So it's another example of like, watch what they do, not what they say. It's very easy to say the right things. It's very tough to do the right things. Damn, what's going on? So you guys are subbing and then you get unsubbed? That's weird. It's not good. You gotta go all in, guys. You can't just press the button like, okay, maybe I'll sub. It's like you gotta go all in. The harder you press the sub button and the like button, the bigger chance of you winning the next evaluation I'm about to give away in the next 5 minutes. So we're gonna pick 10 winners, guys. We're gonna pick 10 winners, and then we're gonna assign numbers to those 10 winners, and then we'll pick one winner. I'm just waiting for a client to be at my house here any minute. Gotta get paid from Saturday. Trey Campbell. Wow. Now that's a name I want to see in my stream. What's going on, Trey? No, like people are saying like they sub and then it gets them unsubbed somehow. Let me Google this. I remember seeing you watch trading futures. Like one of the first people I ever seen was you trading futures back in the day. I didn't even know what futures were. Why am I getting unsubbed from YouTube channels? YouTube removes all the spam and fake accounts from time to time. They usually create a list to remove accounts that are suspicious or that are not following YouTube security guidelines. Ooh. Seems like a fairly common thing. That's crazy. Yeah, Trey, I just pulled out 24 grand from Apex. I just got it last week, and I'm gonna pull out another 8 grand this week. So I'll get that at the end of the month. I don't know what it is, but that sucks. That makes me upset. That means I would have had way more subs than I do. We're 250 subs away. No, 325 subs away from 10,000. Is it true that FTMO is going to be shut down also? I heard that they will not allow US clients anymore because FTMO is CFD. CFD is now legal in the US. It's not legal trading style or whatever you want to call that. You can't trade CFDs. It happened with TradeNet. If you ever traded with TradeNet before, which is a stock CFD prop firm, they got banned. CFD is a contract for different type of trading. So it's basically always, the broker always takes the other side of the trade. Obviously with prop firms, probably not. Prop firms are fake, but in Europe, like it's actually actual broker and they take the opposite side of the trade or something like that. The orders actually don't go to the live market. So it's like you're always on sim. It's weird. I forget. But I'm pretty sure they take the opposite side of the trade into the live market. I don't know. Yeah. TradeNet was so expensive back then. Like we thought it was cheap. Like, oh, you get $1,500 worth of risk for $500. That's amazing. Yeah, Paul, but you're not in the US, are you? Blown one account so far. You're just getting started. Don't expect to get rich from one account, guys. Yep, TradeNet is Mir Barak. So Mir Barak, it's actually really funny because if you guys know the story, so Patrick and TradeNet had a huge feud back in the day, years ago. Patrick called out Mir Barak for being a scam. And there was a whole lawsuit thing going on. So Patrick has always been the same way he is now. He's always been the drama queen. He always wanted to, stir something up, and that's how he got to where he is. Yes, but so you want to basically do one account at a time. Don't ever don't copy trade for now. Yeah, Patrick wasn't wrong. Nope. Mir Barak to this day is a scammer. He doesn't trade. He does not trade. If they hold Patrick Whelan to 30% consistency rule, I doubt he's getting paid. He will get paid. It's not that difficult, guys. If he's consistent, why not? His biggest day is $4,500. Divide that by 0.3. He's got to make $15,000 in that account. And he's got till February 1st or 5th even. He's already at 9,000. He's got to make 4 more thousand, and he's within the consistency rule. It's really not. People overthink the consistency rule too much, I think. It's not like he made $4,500 and then made $200 for the rest of the. If he's making 4,500, 2,000, 1,000, 1,500, he's gonna be within the consistency. Yeah, Trader J. Patrick has some deep history. I'm not gonna get into that. That's his personal life. I don't need to attack him for that. I'm glad that he turned around and he's doing better now. I hope. As a former EMT, I always look for someone's well-being, regardless of what it is. He had a lot of stuff going on. Do I remember Patrick Whelan getting caught paper trading? Yep. Patrick Whelan was paper trading for a long time. Hey Alpine, I was looking at tick 100K Express. Was wondering if you knew if it's a trailing drawdown or end of day. Tick is end of day drawdown accounts only. They do have a max daily loss that you cannot hit, so make sure you set your stop loss so you don't hit it. Because once you hit the stop loss on a daily level with tick, you actually fail the accounts. It's not like Topstep where it's like you could hit it and yeah. Oh yeah, Mac. I didn't actually see Mac get caught. Yeah, small cap traders. That's how Patrick got caught too. But Patrick got caught in futures as well. Oh man, we caught someone in my Discord as well. I'm not gonna say the name, but it was pretty funny how he got caught. He overlaid. So imagine recording your screen, right? So I could select PA account here. I could record my screen and then take a screenshot of this portion, overlay that on video. So it looks like, like, okay, you take a screenshot of the PA account, then you go on Sim, like on Ninja Trader, you could do on Sim, and then you just overlay the actual name of the account, but you're not actually trading that account. There's so many ways to scam people. It's crazy. Old school maybe, but this happened recently, Tim. I can't say who, but I was able to get some refunds for that. So I can't say what or who. I can't. It's I'm gonna DM you, Tim. Any trades taken today? Oh, I took a lot of trades today. A shit ton. That's my P&L for today. I had a really, really good start to the day. And why is my client not here yet? He said 325. Oh. I want to do a giveaway, but I'm waiting for. You don't fail the account if you hit the daily in TikTok anymore? No way. They changed that? Oh, they also made a change to their dashboard. Apparently their dashboard is really nice. Oh, there's no more scaling system. That's also huge. Most end of day accounts have a scaling plan. I don't see anything about the why do I not like scaling plans? Because I am not able to do my opening range trade properly. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. The client's here. Right after I come back, we'll do a giveaway. So we'll select 10 people, and then out of those 10 people, will be one winner for a evaluation. So exclamation Apex, I'll be right back. Wow, it's so cold. And it started to rain. All right, let's do this giveaway. I am frozen. I was talking to him. Holy shit. It's like everything's frozen. It's an ice rink outside. I don't know why people trust Patrick. That's up to them to decide. I don't trust what they say because they were both I don't know about Matt as much, but Patrick was talking crap about Apex all the time. Nasha, I was just outside. For like 5 minutes. It's not a Turbo S. I don't like Turbo S as much. My dream right now is the 911 Carrera S. I'm in New Jersey. New Jersey's fucking freezing today. Oof. I'm gonna go to the gym. All right, let's do this raffle, guys. Let's do this raffle. All right, last chance to enter, guys. Exclamation Apex. You get to win a evaluation. Am I gonna buy Bitcoin? No. I'm not into crypto. How many entries do we have? I'm on account 101. Cashcraft. 102, sorry. So my payout ratio is about 1 out of 3 accounts gets paid. Right now, hopefully I increase that by a lot. Some of these accounts will be getting paid second time already. So this bunch of accounts is lasting me the longest I've so far had with Apex. Yep, 2 smaller accounts got blown today, unfortunately. Had a really, really good day. I just took some stupid trades, to be honest. All right. You guys ready? Want to do it? I got to go to the gym. So let's close the entries. I'm closing the entries, guys. Come on, guys. Please. We can't keep... I'm closing it. We'll do more giveaways. I just got to go to the gym, so I can't keep letting it. If you missed it, don't worry. We'll have more tomorrow. All right, so let's do this. We're going to pick 10 winners. This was our winners from last giveaway. And I'm going to pick 10 people. And hey, don't make fun of people's accents. And yeah. Good luck on the first round. So this is round number 1, guys. Basically, we're going to pick 10 people to get qualified for the win, okay? Okay, we got number bopper. Oh, look who's here. Cal. L. Number 3. Re-engineered memories. I'm putting them in random orders, guys, just so you know. All right. Coma. Tim, there's 200 entries. Buy the fear, sell the greed trading. Endo. I don't know any of these names besides like Cal is like the only person I recognize from the names. Sam Wilson, for example, I've never seen him type in the chat before. Oh, K Stala, look at that. A regular. Congrats. And last one. Tio. So, okay. So we got 10 entries. I could do more, but I don't know. I think 10 is enough, right? Should I do 2 more? Okay, I'll do 3 more. I'll do 3 more. I had to remove them because of it won't let me pick more than 10. Okay, Matt. Ninja Scalp. And number 13. Oh, I know this guy. I'm not picking anyone. This is automated. It's not me. Spin it once so it doesn't land on the same number. Before. All right. And now we're gonna spin it for the winner. We have 13 numbers on the board. These are the names. Good luck. Ninja Scalp is the winner. Is he in here though? Or she? Let's see. Nope, not that one. Wrong one. Wow, market is ripping back to the highs. Got 37 seconds to respond, Ninja Scalp. Can't do it all over again. But I'll pick one more. No. Ninja Ape's not even in the list. But I'm gonna remove Ninja Scalp and add one more person if all right. We're picking a new winner. I could pick a winner just from, since the winner of the list that we selected was not here, we could just do the drawing of the full but I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna pick one more person. Hong again. I'll be nice. And then Ruben. All right, so where the hell is the wheel? Oh. We need to add one more number to this wheel, 14. And good luck. Re-engineered memories. Are you here? Let's see. If he's not in here, then I am going to okay, he's here. Well, congrats to you. Send me an email with your YouTube. Congrats to you. And the market's closed, guys. So I hope you guys had a good day. Let's do a quick poll here. I'm sorry, guys. What I wanted to do one day is just do the members. What about the likes? How many likes we got? Well, I hope you guys had a better day than I did in the second half. I can't. I still am kind of pissed about that. Still am. Damn, 319 likes. That is a record for my live streams. Holy crap! Thank you so much, guys. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, guys. All over again tomorrow. I was hoping to get 4K, but I'll get 4K at least once this week. $4,000 profit. There was some. The market was tough today, so I know people had struggled with it, but tomorrow's a new day. That's right. Don't worry about it too much, guys. The less we the less we worry about it, the better we do the next day. You took all the trades on stream? No, not the beginnings. I don't stream the first 20, 30 minutes. But I took a lot of trades on stream. Yeah. I don't trade the first half hour on stream. But I'll be back tomorrow at 9:50 or 10 o'clock. All right, guys. Much love. And re-engineered. I got your email. I'll respond to it right now and you'll be good to go. All right, guys. Take care.